Hey, what's up, Charlotte? How are you? How was your Sunday so far? Let's go ahead and get started. Sunday stream, hell yeah. All right, I think everything should be working today pretty well as well. I'm feeding a cat and I got a new commission. Oh, nice, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Can't wait to see that. How's my Sundays? My Sunday's been good. I'm a little sore today, so that kind of sucks, but I think it's just like tightness, not like soreness, I guess. It's more like I just have a tight muscle. I think it's like, hopefully in the final stages of being sore, but it's fine. It's not bothering that much today. It's just something I keep thinking about because I guess I've had nothing else to think about this morning, you know what I mean? So I keep stretching and trying to massage it, but it's just always a little painful, you know? It's kind of annoying. So I'm not doing the wheel today because of that, since it's my left shoulder. That's a little sore. I think doing the wheel, you know, I usually use my left arm because my right arm's using the camera. So I just skipped the wheel today. We're just gonna go controller mode and see what we can do. I was doing better on the Skag with the controller anyway, so it'll probably just be better off. But my day's been good. We got the podcast recorded yesterday, the Strange Planet podcast, which is super exciting. Oh, nice. Red white. Nice. That's a rare one. What's up, Stella? I was just saying today I finished the major parts of the editing for the podcast. The video part's pretty much done. We just got to get an intro outro completed and we'll get that out. Just, you know, a little peek behind the curtain. We'll be looking at, you know, speeding up our production on that as well, because it might be out, I don't know, by like in a week from now, hopefully. We'll see. Yeah, recorded that yesterday, and I spent all day yesterday after that editing it, trying to kind of figure out my flow for the future, you know, 'cause if we're going to be doing this like on a regular basis, I need to be able to do it, you know, in a timely fashion. It doesn't require a ton of my time, you know, because I do have a full-time job and a full stream schedule, so got to make sure I keep some time for myself. But I think I learned a lot, and I think I thought of some improvements that we can do for the next time just to make my life easier. And so yeah, it's pretty cool. It was a cool experience, you know, doing our first podcast and everything. I think it went well. So I hope you guys enjoy it. We're gonna have an audio and video form, so however you find it easiest to enjoy it, we hope that you'll check it out. All right, should we get started on some mowing though? How has your Sunday been, Stella? You just learned that Shyla got a new commission, which is awesome. Let's see, where were we at? I got $4,500, and we're upgrading the place, right? Yeah, upgrade time 6 days. Okay, so we're just in the middle of a mowing spree, I guess, right now, aren't we? So let's make sure that everything is repaired. Looks like maybe I was a good boy and I did it. Yep. Skag. All right. So they added a new mower today. Should we look at that? This guy, a new starter mower. Which kind of sucks because I would have loved to start with this guy. It's pretty cool. It's almost like the mixture between this guy and this one, you know, a zero turn and a not a zero turn. It's pretty cool. It's a side discharge though, but it might have a mulch plate, I guess. I don't know. Either way, I'm too successful for that now, so we don't need any of that. I fully support that. Excited for when it's released. Nice. I can't wait to hear what you guys think about the podcast. I'm sure we'll end up, you know, creating a more of a format as we go along. But it's definitely just, if you like, you know, the banter that Papa, Dan, and I can produce, then you'll like the show. That's for sure. My day is trying to catch up on everything I couldn't get to this week. Sounds good. I have to wear a specific work uniform for company pictures being taken. Okay. And I can't find it. Oh, no. When I jumped in the stream, you were saying no wheel today. You okay? Yeah, my shoulder is just real tight. I think it's like towards the end of the soreness or whatever. But I just don't want to agitate it because I normally use my left arm for the wheel. So I'm just like, let's just go with the controller today because I don't want to agitate it or whatever. So I'm just hoping tomorrow I'll be like not sore anywhere, and then I can go ahead and start exercising again, like on a regular basis, because my hip took so long, and now my hip's fine, you know, my booty's feeling good, if you will. So I'm so happy that that's finally healed up, but now it's just like my shoulder's taking a minute. And honestly, it could be that my shoulder's taking so long to heal just because I have been using the wheel every Sunday, and this game makes me control the camera too much, essentially, because I always use my left arm. I don't get to actually like two-hand it like I would in like the crew or something. Or in the crew, I'd probably go right-handed because, you know, I'm right-handed. So, but maybe it's a good thing to get the muscle buildup on my shoulder. So, you know, just gotta figure out how to make it work for me. Yeah, I hope it heals up quick. Yeah, me too. Feels like it always takes forever. But I think the eating more calories has been helping a little bit on the speed too. I don't have enough data, you know, to really know, but I think I was eating really lightly and probably getting a little bit under my calorie intake every day for a little while there. So
there appears to be a new subscriber.
Nice. I also gotta say that's probably one of my favorite ones. Thanks, Papa. That's 11 months, dude. Oh, one more month and you'll get the summertime Domm Dynamite badge, dude. Hey, what's up, Ty? How you, dude? How was your Sunday? And you, Papa, what you up to today? Doing any mowing today? Huh? Yeah, almost there, man. And Opal's here. All my friends are here. Chihuahua Ubu. All my friends are here to hang out with me. So great having you guys here. I think one thing that helps me, like with my muscle pain, this is what we were talking about before you guys got in here, was my shoulder's a little bit tight today, so I'm not using the wheel. But I think hanging out with you guys is a really easy way to kind of not feel the pain, because just hanging out with you guys makes me not think about it. I got other things I can focus on, you know, because there's so many people here to just talk to and think about. So thanks for being here, guys. Just when summer ends. Yeah, that's true. You gotta be right when summer ends, you get the summertime. I'll have to make a winter one then, huh? And I'll just switch the badge so everybody will have a winter badge, and I guess everybody's been here for a year gets a seasonal badge. I need to make more of them. That'd be cool. Because I would like some for like the 2 month, 3 months and stuff like that, or whatever. But yeah, I think I could think of a cool winter variant for the logo. I think I could do that. Maybe make it like a light blue. You know, maybe even put like a little snowy hill in there with like some snowflakes that you can see like the shape of falling down or something. Yeah, I'll have to work on that. All right, let's see. What are we doing today here? I think the far three are by far the most Weaver Square. Oh, that's just like a trash pickup one, isn't it? That is a way to speedrun stuff, isn't it? Hey, Opal just resubbed for 2 months. Thank you so much, Opal. I appreciate that. I'm grinding Fortnite. Season ends in an hour. Oh, damn, dude, there you go. Are you playing that with the kids, or is that just Papa stuff? I think you told me your kids like playing Fortnite before. Let's start with the small one for us. We'll have the other two take the bigger ones. So Mia, you go with the tornado here. And then Elliot will go with the earliest mower there. I will take a skag. We're gonna try to skag again. Deck range warning, it's too big. My deck is too big for your tiny lawn. Yeah, I'm making a sign of you. It's all good. I'll make it work. Here we go. Just me, kids don't play too much. Oh, okay, right on. Oh, sorry, Ty, I missed your message. Doing well. How goes it? It's doing good, man. Excited to be here with y'all. I'm glad to hear you're doing well, man. All right, we got this. Gotta find all the shit in the yard. What's the run button? Right bumper to run. What? What? Scanning for trash. That's a beautiful song. You shitting in the yard, right? I think it's so funny that I gotta pick up the shit in the yard. As a kid, I just let it be fertilizer. Fuck it. Of course, we had a giant field. I mean, there's more to it than that. Start that engine up. All right, what was the height we're cutting to? Cut it to 7 centimeters. Perfect. Here we go. Whoa, look out. And hopefully, I don't have the problems I had last week. I have not changed anything, so I assume I'll still have them, but we'll see. I think I was getting better by the end of the yard, so. Gotta love that turning on this thing. Absolutely. One of my chores was picking up dog shit growing up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, ours was when we lived in, to be fair, when I lived in town. We lived in town for a short while growing up, and, well, it was probably when I was just really young. And finally, when I started doing chores, yeah, one of ours was picking up dog shit, for sure. Except when we were really young, one day, my mom got so mad at us because we just, like, picked up the dog shit, not with our hands, you know, with the stuff, and then we just flung it into the road because we thought it was funny when people ran over it. You know, kid stuff. My mom, when she found out we were doing that, she got so mad. And we're just trying to have fun, Mom. Fantastic. That's still one of mine. Oh, yeah, Lorax, you gotta do that still. Sometimes it would take forever for a car to actually run over him, dude. So it was like super exciting when your turd got ran over. You're like, oh, fuck yeah. Got it right on the timeline. We used to do that with piles of slush. Oh, really? Well, slush is probably a better thing to do with. Other than having shit on the pavement. It's probably better off in the yard for fertilizer rather than on the pavement. It just bakes. Oh, God. I love it when people run over my turd. Oh, yeah, dude. It was the best feeling as a kid. So funny. And it felt harmless, you know. We'd never throw it like at a car. You know, it was always when no one was on the road, we'd throw it out there. Because we lived right next to like the main street in our rural town. So it was like a busy street compared to most streets, but it is a rural town, so it's not that busy. Turd flinging, exactly, yeah. Exactly. We were ornery little kids sometimes. Grabbing our knife. Alright, let's do some real lines here. Got my striper. And which direction should I do my lines? Probably this way, right? I'm gonna have way more long strokes that way, I think. Let's just go ahead and set my lines right here. Not too fast, but not too slow. Just right. Don't fuck it up. Oh. That wasn't too bad. Did go a little bit fast, but I felt like that was the hill. I hope they've like updated it. They added a new mower and some new challenges, so I really hope that they just updated the game to maybe have fixed the problems I was having with this guy last week. I don't know. We'll see. So far, so good though, I will say. Feeling pretty good. Look at that roller go. Beautiful. Not sure if you guys ever heard this story on the news, but I had a family member that suffered a traumatic brain injury because a group of kids dropped a frozen turkey from an overpass onto her car. I think I did hear about that. That is, yeah, crazy. That's the kind of shit that, you know, that's why I was like, we wouldn't throw it at cars, because that's the kind of story I was thinking about. Because something like that happened right next to one of my houses growing up. We lived out in the country. We lived next to an overpass, and there were some teenagers that did that and broke someone's windshield. They didn't kill anybody, but they like made a hole in someone's windshield who was driving underneath a bridge because they were intentionally trying to hit cars because they were just some shitty teenagers, you know what I mean? But yeah, it was like right next to our house. They thought we were the ones that did it at first. And I was like, fuck, I would never do that. Like, I'm not that kind of kid. Fuck that. Never want to do anything to hurt anybody. Intentionally malicious like that, right? I've heard of similar stories. That is insane. Yeah, right? So insane. That's intense. We actually had a story like that in St. Louis a couple weeks ago. Oh, really? People are fucked up, dude. It's like you can never be completely safe, can you? You know? Don't have much room. I should have given myself... Yeah, what am I doing? I totally forgot my my multi pass ring or whatever that I was doing before. Yeah. Gotta give myself that buffer zone, you know? Oh, it says I'm cutting the wrong height. Oh shit. My bad. Shit, I got some red in there. But I am cutting at the right height now. Yes, I am. Okay. I accidentally hit the D-pad. Lowered my deck a little bit. Lobby. I just want to run over those big pieces of grass. Like Kansas tall grass or some shit. It was a frozen turkey here, or it wasn't a frozen turkey here. It was a person, but like killed someone on the highway below. Oh God. Yeah, I guess you saw. Yeah, it wasn't a turkey. If it's silly fun and no one gets hurt, that's one thing, but people gotta be a bit smarter. Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially like with the kids, like in my example next to my house, like they were definitely trying to like at the very least harm someone's vehicle. You know what I mean? Cost somebody money and stuff. But at the most, they could have killed somebody. And there's a lot of shit in between. And that's just not cool, man. Danger doesn't just make things cool. I mean, come on. Right? I mean, we had a kid in my high school that died because he jumped in front of a train when he was playing a game with his friends where they were trying to see how close they could let the train get and jump in front of it and not die. And it's just like, what the fuck? Are you kidding me, dude? It's the kind of shit you guys think to do? It's like, my God. How idiotic, right? Like, and they were in, in like high school. They were drunk or something. I don't know, on drugs perhaps. But still, like, what the fuck? You hydrate, you got it. Gotta stay hydrated out here in the heat. Oh, I forgot my hat today. You gotta be really bored to try something stupid like that. Yeah, for sure. I might have been that kid was when I was little, sorta, we would put all those little Happy Meal toys in the road and watch cars run over them. Yeah, see, for us it was dog shit, Shiloh, but yeah, same kind of thing, But you were just trying to like destroy the thing, not hurt the car, right? It's just like the intention, even if it was dangerous and something bad could have happened, but I don't, running over a little toy or something is probably not that big a deal, or like running over shit, not that big a deal. Oh, you popped someone's tires and ran? Oh my gosh, okay. But at least you didn't intend to do it, but yeah, that's probably not a smart thing to do then. I guess I'm glad that mine was just dog shit. That wasn't gonna pop anybody's tire. Yeah, that's funny. Oopsie. You're still better than those kids in my example though, because they were trying to hit people's cars with rocks. Happy Meals toys don't look like they can do damage, but the old ones kind of, yeah. They're made with some of the stiffer plastics, probably, some sturdier material. Probably actually had a chance to have like a piece of hardware in there, like a screw or something, go. Yeah, this the roller bar on the back of this mower does. I really like the design it puts in the grass. It's pretty cool. Let's see. Except it's gonna pressure me to make sure I can make sure the line goes the same way the entire time. This is gonna be a little hard. In fact, I should just do circles around the tree. Yeah, that would make more sense. And that still looks nice. Down the roll striper. And this thing can really turn around that. Beep. Let's go ahead and fix that line. Boom. Yeah, look at that. And what's cool about the roll striper is that even if you've already cut there, you can still like push the grass in that direction. So you can like fix a line just by rolling over it, it seems like. And that's pretty cool. I really wish there was some sort of statistic for stripes in this game, just so that mattered. You know, it wasn't just me making it up, you know. Here we go. This is gonna be some of the best lines I've ever created, though. 100%. Did you guys think of something from your childhood that you still think about? For me, I always wanted to build the Inspector Gadget from McDonald's, but wasn't allowed to eat there often enough to get all the parts. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. How you would just get parts of the Inspector or whatever, right? But they'd actually, like, do things or something, right? That's when the movie came out, if I'm not mistaken. I loved Inspector Gadget as a kid. That's definitely one of the things I would have been trying to do, too. I don't remember that, though, so that's not one of the things I guess I think about then. But, something I still think about. I don't know, I'll have to sit on that for a second. Okay, roller down. Blades on. Oh, I pulled the roller down too quickly. It's alright. We can fix that. It's like, when do I pull it up? Now? Then I can ride over that. And then put it back down right here. I'm gonna have to do the circle again after the fact, just to make it look perfect, you know? Might even have to do once around the border again. Just to hide my little imperfections. Okay, I'm gonna come up to it, touch it, and then we'll do our circle around it. Nice. That's zero turn action, baby. Keep inside that wheel. Wish cats weren't so hard to paint. Oh, really? Is it like the way that their hair works or something? Is it like is that kind of what makes it difficult? No, Charlotte, just think of how awesome the end product will be. Yeah, you're a great artist, yeah. Every cat I've ever seen you paint looks amazing. I wouldn't have guessed that they were harder for any reason. But yeah, what is it? Can you like identify what it is for us that makes them more difficult? Something about their way they look. Some more gas. I'm just gonna go ahead and go through this circle and I'll repaint the circle. Whoa, 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 what the fuck? What even happened there? There was like some weird extra collision on the tree or something. Okay, that's weird video game stuff. That's okay. That's okay. We're good. Just bumped into the air, I think. I think it's their bone structure. I posted in Discord. It looks stupid. Good thing I like painting. Yeah, here, let me pull it up real quick. Angle this right here. Drop a blade. Let's check it out. No, I think it looks really good. Let me pop it up real quick. Let me not hog this to myself. Get out. Oh, I think it's cropping it a little bit. Let me fix that. Is it locked in place? There we go. Oh yeah, there we go. There's the picture. Check it out. Yeah, I'll try to fit it within the game area. Maybe that looks a little bit better. Did the camera get stuck? Oh, I don't know what you mean. Like, did my camera, did it freeze or something? Why? I look so dim today, like dark, like I have a shadow on me. It's weird. The lighting's the same. I can't figure out why it looks cross-eyed. Oh, the cat looks cross-eyed? I think the cat just looks cross-eyed in the original image, right? Can we get stuck? Oh, on Lawnmower Simulator. Yeah, like when it got all janky there for a second, I don't know what happened. That was just like some weird collision stuff, I think. When your mower got stuck, I thought, yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think you might be right. It's some weird collision thing. Like when in video games with collision, it's like you have like the model, right? But the model isn't necessarily what the game renders out as like when something hits it, it collides, because that's like too much to render. So they make them simple shapes. So like my torso might just be like a cylinder, like a capsule shaped thing. Like my entire body might just be like a capsule shaped thing. So the actual collision would happen out here rather than actually on my chest, because my chest slopes in, you know, with the model. And so sometimes like a tree like that might just have a cylinder around it that my collision with my mower, my square probably, or whatever, my cube, hits that cylinder, even though the models haven't actually touched. I think that's probably what happened. Something like that. That's why, like, as games get better and better, they're gonna have to make the collision boxes more and more actually the same shape as the model, but it's just gonna require more processing power probably, or like a cleverer way of doing it, I guess. It's a good way of explaining. Well, thank you. That made sense. Yeah, I think your painting looks fine, like especially with the cross-eyedness, because I think the cat itself, because cats can kind of get cross-eyed sometimes. I know my cat would just derp out sometimes, especially when he was like in a good mood. It seems like sometimes he would just go cross-eyed all of a sudden, and it's just like, whoa, buddy, what's up? Because I feel like you've got like the pupil on both eyes in the same spot from the image, so I don't know. Maybe my untrained eye, it looks great to me. But I'm no art critic, I guess. I think it's great. I like that shade too. Very nice. Yeah, maybe the value too. Oh, gotcha. Like how dark it is that what you mean? Right? For the value? It's cool. Looks like an adorable cat, that's for sure. I love cats, so they're all adorable to me, probably. You're welcome. I think you mean where's darks for depth? Okay, yeah, there you go. Yeah, because that's what if anything I noticed, like compared to your other stuff, is it feels like it doesn't have as much detail. But maybe that's from what you're talking about. You need the depth. Maybe that's what I mean, not detail, the depth. I just don't know the words to describe these things sometimes. The black cat, its name is Binks. Oh, nice. Like Zachary Binks? Oh, I don't know who Zachary Binks is, but I just think it's a cool name, though. Reminds me of Blinks a little bit. Oh, from Hocus Pocus. Oh, okay, gotcha. Is that the character's name? Haven't seen Hocus Pocus in a long time. It's one of those movies that people watch like every Halloween, isn't it? I never really had movies like that for any holiday, but I definitely think that's one that people watch all the time. Zachary Binks, okay. Oh my gosh, look at those lines. It's so easy to see the lines of the roller. Yeah, and I only know because me and my sister would make fun of part with him in it. Oh, gotcha. So at the beginning. I've seen that movie quite a bit as a kid, but I'm trying to remember most of it now. I can't. I can't even think about what happens in it. This is about witches and stuff, right? I think it's like, wasn't the movie they played on like Disney, or was it just on one of those movie channels? I don't even remember where it would play all the time. Does anybody here have movies that they watch at certain times in the year, be it a holiday or any other time of the year? Something they associate with like a season even or something? And if there's anything holiday thing that I think I would like, is like I do like the Grinch in a couple of different forms. I really like the story of the Grinch and everything, especially like honestly I really like the Jim Carrey version. But the original cartoon or whatever, like the one that was really popular when I was a kid, that cartoon. It was like the older cartoon. That one is probably the best version of it. It's just great to have this person who's so cynical and, you know, evil by the end of it. Like, it's not that they defeat him or anything. It's just that he finally sees, you know, what it really means, you know, to be a part of a community and stuff. It's great. It's a beautiful story. Someone learning and changing for the better, and it's cool, inspiring in a way. His heart like 3 times that day. Hell yeah. Nightmare Before Christmas, A Christmas Story for Papa. Okay. And we got Home Alone Around Christmas. Okay, right on. Jim Carrey's Grinch is the best version. Oh yeah, that's how you like that one too? Hell yeah. They did such a good job with it. I also really like The Cat in the Hat. I feel like that's the one that probably gets like the bad reputation. If I ever hear anybody talk shit on one of those Dr. Seuss movies, it's usually that one. But I really liked it. I thought Mike Myers did an amazing job as The Cat in the Hat. I love those movies. Also, the 420 episode of Code Monkeys. Oh, I haven't seen that. I've only seen a couple episodes of Code Monkeys. I think when it was out, when it was coming out on TV, I didn't have the channel. And I had to watch it at a friend's house whenever I did, so I never got to watch much Code Monkeys. Forgot about it until you just said that. So do you watch that one on April 20th, Papa? I don't like make sure that I watch The Grinch every year. There's certainly been years that I haven't watched The Grinch, but if there's any of them for me, that's probably what it is. I know some people watch like Die Hard around Christmas as well because it takes place at Christmas. I guess it's sort of like Home Alone too, right? Because Home Alone's not about Christmas. It's just set at that time of year, right? Christmas Story was it could have been one for me, I guess, just because like it was just again one of those ones that's just always on TV, kind of like Hocus Pocus. So I could probably consider that one, but I just like it's not something that I go out of my way, and so that's what I'm talking about. It's like something that you put on, or make sure that you sit down and watch at some point. As a kid, I also liked those claymation Christmas Story things too. I never really followed the story. Like once I could actually like follow the story and got old enough for that, I didn't like them as much anymore. I just really liked the animation and the artwork of them. I think as a kid, it was always just such a cool thing. And claymation is a very interesting animation style. It takes a lot of work, and it gives it a very specific, you know, feel, you know, to everything. Oh, look how close I got for that one. Nice. Gotta come right up to the edge and then lift. Yeah, see? Cool. I might not have to do another pass after I get good at this. Oh man, look at these lines. Beautiful. I love it. Alright, started that line going down, so I'll have to come back up this way. Blaze, this is Lorak. Yep, on 420. It's a silly, stupid episode where they go on an adventure to smoke the Declaration of Independence. Oh, wow, that's funny. It almost sounds like they're trying to make fun of, or, you know, poke fun at, National Treasure or something, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that's just because it's the Declaration of Independence. When I was little, it was the Harry Potter movies. Oh, nice. There you go. Okay, yeah, that's interesting. We would go the night before Christmas to see it in theaters when it became a tradition. Yeah, that's okay. That's true. I didn't think about that style. We did something very similar to that, where we did the Lord of the Rings movies and then Harry Potter as well. I guess I just never thought about it, you know? I was never associating it with Christmas myself, but that's why we went, because my parents would always try to find a movie for Christmas and we'd go see a movie, and it was usually one of those, you know? So I think we had probably a similar tradition, but I can't say that I've continued it, you know, like I don't go watch a Harry Potter movie every Christmas though. But it certainly was all throughout my like younger years. It's a good point. Like animation movies creep me out now. Oh yeah, really? Yeah, I can see that. I haven't watched them in a while, but I can definitely see that possibly. Got family over to celebrate my dad's birthday. Hopefully we'll be back later. Okay, sounds good, Ty. Enjoy the birthday party. And happy birthday to your dad. Nope. Go forward a little bit more. Oh no, oh no. We got the collision on the mower actually pretty good. Seems to just be the obstacles that have weird collision sometimes. Of course, the shed's gonna have nice collision because it's just a square anyways. Alright, come down here. No roller yet. Go forward a little bit first, drop the roller at the edge, and go. Go ahead and keep the roller on. Nope. Damn wheel. See, they got a good collision around that too. They have that collision just around that drain pipe. I like the roller a lot because I feel like it's adding a whole nother like challenge too, you know. We gotta make sure I start the roller at the right time, make sure I remember to pick it up. I want to push around some grass I already laid down. Happy birthday, Papa Ty. Nice, there you go. Yeah. I think I'm getting the hang of the Skag. It's either I'm getting the hang of it or maybe they did update it a little bit because I'm not having near as many stop and go issues, but I'm really wondering what it would be like on my wheel because it was the pedal that I had the biggest issue with. The pedals. Feels like the trick is just to go real slow. It's got a real big deck, so you don't gotta worry about the speed as much. Oh, back it up. Get a little stripe around this guy. I'm just gonna put it down right here. Let's do a little turn there. Pull some of the grass around like that and lift up. There we go. Start here. Down. Big deck. That was like my favorite pun to make in this game. Like my big dad deck. Was this the one that kept jumping forward on you? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's my Skag, my lovely Skag. It's such a great mower. It's just the only thing that has a problem is this weird acceleration boost thing. Because I won't have moved my finger very much at all, or at all, as far as I can tell. And all of a sudden it'll just go like full blast. But today it hasn't done it. I mean, there's been once or twice where it felt like it may have, but I think it could have just been the fact that I was cresting a hill, which I'm fine with, you know, a little bit of that realism, totally fine with that. But once it flattens out, I should start going the same speed again or something. I forgot to pick up my roller back there. It might be a little wonky. It's okay. I'll go back over. I can't hear Skag without thinking Borderlands. Yeah. I hear that. Certainly isn't what I called our mower growing up either. I always called it the Turf Tiger because that's what we had. This one's not a Turf Tiger. This is a Patriot. Because on ours, it didn't really say Skag a whole lot. It had the Skag in the back, I think, like you can see right here. But ours said like Turf Tiger all around the rest of it. And it was like tiger striped and all this stuff. And it was pretty cool. So we always called it the Turf Tiger. I just saw somebody the other day. I was pulling in to my street. And at the intersection, I saw a guy with a trailer that was full of Skags, like standing mowers, I think. Like walking ones still with like super nice Skag ones. I think maybe you could ride standing. I didn't get it. I could have looked, but I just remember seeing the Skag thing. Go Skag! Hell yeah! Mow some lawns, brother. All excited. So silly. Your Tiger has a jazzier sound for sure. Yeah, exactly. I think it's great, and plus they have like this whole striping system, and I think that's kind of fun because the whole tigers have stripes thing, you know? I think that's kind of cool. I don't think we had a roller in ours, but it looks really familiar. So maybe we did? I don't know. Maybe I just didn't know we had it, but it was on there. I can see my dad springing for the extra bells and whistles. My dad likes to have nice things. Let's pass it down to me a little bit. For me, I just want to buy something that's high quality so that I don't have to replace it later. I don't like the idea of throwing something away. So it's better to buy quality from the start so that you don't have to throw it away, or you at least are able to repair it, right? Yeah, you with me? Hell yeah. There you go. I think that would also, if more people were like that, it would probably prevent some companies from putting like subpar products out a lot of times, you know, like those Chinese companies and stuff. If people would stop buying that stuff, then it wouldn't be a market for it, I guess. I mean, you're never going to convince everybody to stop. I'm not stupid enough to think that, but you know what I mean? It's just like the Wish website kind of thing, you know, like so many of the things on there like aren't even what they're advertising in all actuality. I've seen so many YouTube videos of people are like, well, okay, we're gonna buy the Wish one and then the real one, and then like it's like an obvious Chinese knockoff that's like illegal because the thing's like patented or whatever, but they try to make it seem like the real thing so hard. It's funny. A penny wise, a pound foolish. Oh, there you go. I haven't heard that expression before, but there you go. That's cool. I like it. Okay. Sometimes it's hard to get squared up, but we're good. We got it. Oh, not we're down with the roller yet. we gotta turn the blades back on. Roller down now. And there we go. Oh, and the dungeon's back today, by the way, guys. I got it fixed. We're good. I mean, not everything's fixed. The capture card still doesn't work, but I got something coming in on Monday for that. But the dungeon is open, or it should be. Fuck, you know, I didn't even test it. But I got it working yesterday, so it should still be working. Gosh darn it. If anybody wants to see Dolus. Oh shit, no, the roller. Damn it, fucking roller. Here it comes, here it comes. I knew if I said something. Stella can't help herself. I knew it. Nice. There we go. It's been a minute since we've seen Dolus though, right? Need to go see him. You're on duty, sweet. Sounds good. If anybody else wants to enter the dungeon, Stella has opened it up. Gotta fix the stripe issue here. I fucked up. Go. Raise it. This song reminds me of, it actually reminds me of playing Satisfactory at Christmas time last year. Which that was a lot of fun. The event they had and stuff. I liked it. You gotta turn like halfway through the tire. It's like kind of like your turning point if you're constantly giving it a little bit of gas. It's like your pivot point, I should say. Okay, then we need to keep going up here. Turn off the blades. Roller bar down and proceed. Honestly, we're getting this done in pretty good time. It's already been half an hour and I'm at 74%. I think that big old deck really makes a difference. Yeah, there's Opal getting in the dungeon. Hell yeah. Got only 2 seconds left. All right, let me do one more stripe, and then we will go see Dolus. All right, set up for the next one, and we'll go in there. Perfect. All right, hit the dungeon. This is pretty good dungeon music right here, huh?
Oh, damn it. Alright, one moment. Try restarting this damn camera. There we go. No problem, we got this, we're still here. We're still doing this. Alright, Stella, come on down. I don't even care if you win or lose this time, I'm just glad we're in here. It's been so long. Oh, well, I can't be not happy about that. Come down here after so long and you have to stay, Stella. Nat 20. Alright, Opal's turn. Let's see, will you be staying down here too? I'm feeling lucky now. Oh, 13, nice. Both of you are trapped down here with me. Dolus wins today. Alright, the rest of you may leave now.
Alright, sweet. Everything was working, Dolus. Good job, buddy. Yeah, nat 20. Unfortunately, so. No, it's good to be able to go back into the dungeon. Sucked having a stream without it, you know? I'm so used to it. At least seeing Dolus once. You know, I know we don't necessarily do it the entire stream every time, but gotta have a little Dolus in my life. Guy's growing on me. It's gonna be hard to keep this stripe the right width here, but we're gonna try it. Just keep heading straight. Try to match, be parallel with that line over there as much as I can. Why did they think that this deck was too big for this lawn? I don't understand. It's like the perfect size for it, in my opinion. So I'm hoping next weekend I can do a good chunk of work towards getting ready for the cooking stream, the next cooking stream that I want to do. And I've been watching some more cooking videos on YouTube, as you do. And I have found that I think one of the things that I might like to do with cooking streams is try some of these videos I've seen where people are trying to do kind of like the Yuba chicken stuff, like more stuff like that, like vegan meat stuff. I think it would be really cool to try that, you know? Because it's certainly something, like a lot of these things that I'm watching on YouTube are things like you can't buy it, you have to make it the way this guy's making it, you know? And so it'd be cool to try it out though. Like this, I watched this guy, I can't remember what his name is, I need to, so I can plug him. But his whole channel is that he just like creates the most meat-like vegan stuff that he can. You know, he takes like some, and he'll take like, a lot of times he's like taking some Gordon Ramsay recipe or something and trying to do better with it, make it more meaty or something like that. Because he's trying to get as close as he can to actual meat, but without using anything that's not vegan. And I think that's pretty cool. The process that a lot of the processes that he uses just look kind of fun too. I almost had a big enough deck for that. It's kind of like edgy veg. I think that lady's dope. Oh, is that a YouTuber? Nice, I'll have to check that out. Yeah, I watch the guy that I was talking about. Fuck, I don't remember his name. But also Emmy Made Here, I think is what her channel's called. She's the one I linked it to on that Yuba post or whatever. And yeah, she does some of the stuff like that too, but she just kind of does like all sorts of like weird, quirky cooking stuff. She just tries stuff out. She's just fun to watch too. But yeah, I'll have to check out Edgy Veg. That sounds fun. She's been a YouTuber for so long. Oh, nice, nice. There you go. So you know where videos are good then, huh? I also watch How to Cook That with Ann Reedon. She has a really good channel as well. She does a lot of, she's like a more of a baking, like a baker or whatever. But she does like all sorts of cooking stuff. But what's cool about her channel, I feel, is that she knows a lot of the chemistry, and she does like a lot of debunking of 5-minute craft stuff or whatever. And she's like explaining to you why this won't work, like the chemistry behind why when they pulled that out of the microwave it wasn't the same thing they put into the microwave. And she'll even like point out like obvious things in the video, but she like tells you why it wouldn't work. Like, this is what's going to happen, and then she does it herself and she shows you like, see, that's what happens when you actually do that and stuff. And it's really cool to have her explain all that stuff. Or she just did a video recently where she tried to one of her sons and her husband, they all had like a little competition where she put all these ingredients that are supposed to be in Coca-Cola. She like went around the internet and found all these different like theories about what's the secret ingredients into Coca-Cola, and they tried to make the closest approximation they could out of those raw ingredients to Coca-Cola syrup. And that was kind of fun. Cool idea. I'm just gonna do pass around. This is actually gonna be the easiest in this mower because of the zero turn. I don't know if they want me to cut that tall grass or not, to be honest. I don't know. Alright, let's come back. Get rid of this little patch real quick. This will be quick. So first of all, gotta start from this side. Get in there nice and easy now. Not too bad. See, if I did like another pass around the edge, I could get rid of some of these like sharp corners here and make it look like the stripes were tucked inside like a border, you know? So that's probably what I'll do, just for, I don't know, just because I want to. Because fuck it. Alright, oh shit, where am I going? Oh, look out. Half of those hills, man. I think I'm overlapping a lot more than I need to. Probably make my lines a little bit wider. I can roll over the edge with my front tire. Give me a few inches of overlap. Don't need much, just a little bit. Go around this tree. That tree feels like it has good collision. I don't know what we saw earlier. Guess I didn't get the back of this, did I? Right. Almost done. Oh, 97% already. Nice. It's like a little more than that to me, but I don't know percentages. Shit. Come on now. There we go. Oh. Camera getting a little wonky. There we go. Got her back. Okay. Now, let's do this. I'm going to drive all the way over to the beginning, and we're gonna do a pass real quick with just the roller down. I don't even think I need the blades on. I think I just need the roller. Might have to do 2 passes. See, now it's like a Zen garden in a way. I'm like brushing the grass, you know? Just gotta get my lines. This music's making it sound like it's some sort of ritual. I go like super fast since I'm not cutting. Does that still roll just as well? Find out. You look back there. I mean, it looks even. I think it was all already pretty much rolled this way anyways, though. So let's try another pass here. rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep them stripe rolls rolling. Perfect. Pull up the rollers. And I want to do little circles around the trees. Just one. Probably won't be as meticulous on all of the lawns today, but why not start out with one where we do it the right way? You know what I'm saying? Give him a little extra. Gotta make that Domm Sliver's name really shine, you know what I'm saying? There we go, nice little ring around that. I think that looks okay. Let's go ahead and do a ring around it. See a little bit of the edges here. There we go. The tree. All right, cool. Beautiful. Beautiful. We barely use any fuel too. Efficient, apparently. Oh, look at those lines. Let's just admire it for a moment. Oh, it looks like I missed a little bit next to that tree. Uh-oh. The blade or two. Nice, very nice. I like it. How much to make? $675. I'll take it. Wait, what? $19 in collisions? What the fuck? Who was that? Elliot or Mia? Mia? This was over $1,000 contract and you only made $638? I mean, that doesn't even make sense. How did we get paid so little? Mia, what are you doing? And then we only got 766 for this one. Another fucking 19. It was because I made so many collisions or something. I bet I collided a lot. But still, like, why is it so low? The collisions only cost us that much. Maybe it was a time thing. We took too long. Let's see. While we're waiting for these upgrades, let's maybe put out some advertisements. Get more RP. I don't know that I really need RP though. It's not like I'm hurting for it. No, hey, what's up, Dan? How you doing, man? I saw you pop up, you bastard. How's your test been going, man? Have you been doing some tests over on your stream? I know you said you were about to do that. Hey, there he is. There you are, buddy. How you feeling, bud? You said you were a little hungover this morning, but how are you now? Let's see. Shit, what was I doing? Oh, I gotta repair my machines. That's what I was doing. Oh, okay. Derping out. Why was the grass collector not empty? Elliot, do we need to have a little talk about cleaning your grass collector? The old scaggeroony. All right. So we got 6,474. How much did I need for the next mower? I feel like I might just be able to go straight to the next skag. Let me check it out. We gotta look at it. Yeah, still hungover. Yeah, just making sure the stream doesn't break when Dom Ross pops out. Perfect. Can't wait to see that, dude. You getting the other ones in there too, or is it just the Dom Ross one so far? I was hoping you guys would like the Cowboy Duel one. I know it might be a little bit specific on its use case, but I thought it could be interesting to maybe incorporate. Yeah, you got the duel. Nice, sweet. I figured you'd like to do something with that one. That was the one I told you when I was working on that day that I thought of one I thought you'd like. That was the one I did. Just added music behind it when you pop out. Oh, nice, cool. There you go. I like that. Rear lawn. Did you write the music yourself? Is it like going to be something we haven't heard before that you made? That'll be extra cool. I think we'll do the biggest one. And writing school RP. I gotta look at the RP value too. It's like this writing school one is 400 RP. Complexity is really low, so let me send Elliot out there with the teeny tiny mower. You have to eat the fucking grass though next time, dude. You're a fucking monster. And then this is the one I just did. Mia can do that on the Tornado. And then I will do the training field. Here we go. Shh, ripped it. It's only 14 seconds long. That's fine. Right on, buddy. If it's like short enough, and it probably won't get noticed, right? No, look at this one. We haven't done this one yet. 5 to 6 centimeters. Okay. Let's go look for shit. Where are all your horses shitting? I'm just a mow man, not the shit pick-upper man. It's so big, maybe I could see it before the grass actually spawns. Back far enough? Oh, there's one. Trash is hard to find sometimes, dude. I feel like I'm just lucky most of the time when I see him. I'm just running around and I see the little icon come up. I'm like, oh shit. The capture card is so weird. You've seen my stream when it capture card chugs. Yeah, that happens, and I have to drop the resolution, but it works okay every now and again, just fine. Yeah, it's like it must be like a heat related thing, I guess. At that point is what I would think. I don't know, because that's weird. What's something weird about mine too, Dan? When I have my capture card plugged in with my USB controller thing, I mean, probably a different issue, I guess, but it maybe a similar thing where it's just something heating up, because my capture card can work and with everything, like it gets enough power, but then at a certain point after it's been going for like an hour or two, it'll just stop. Like everything, all of my USB devices will reboot because my controller's been overloaded. So it'll make all my cameras mess up and stuff. But yeah, it's an interesting thing, right? When it's like intermittent like that, but it must just mean that it's an issue that happens over time, or that this just isn't always present or something, you know what I mean? It's just one of those annoying things to try to figure out, you know? You say, it's only with 1080. Yeah, I mean 1080 is more resolution, so it could be that heat, right? Because you're causing more information to have to go through it, which means more electrons, which means more heat. But I mean, I'm not saying that's your issue. It's just it's got to be something that happens only sometimes, right? It's like there's something else that's coinciding, and we just don't know what it is or something, right? Because it's not like it happens for no reason. It's like a faulty component somewhere or something, right? For it to work sometimes and not all the time just makes me, my first instinct is heat. But that's, you know, not necessarily, you know, exactly what it is, you know. It's a new problem as well, fucking hell annoying. Yeah, right, yeah. And new problems are some of the most annoying. That mean, I guess thinking back to when it comes to streaming equipment stuff, when my streaming computer would like totally kicked the bucket finally, it was my RAM that did it. My RAM told me that I couldn't be overclocking them anymore, even though they're designed to be overclocked. It just like wouldn't take anymore. My whole PC wouldn't even start one day. And it was like, I could feel it before then, like things were not working quite as well, or it would work one day and then the next day I didn't change anything, it didn't work. And then one day finally it was just like, it wouldn't even boot up unless I took all my clocking off. And when it took all my overclocking off, I couldn't stream. They couldn't handle 1080 at all. I was kind of in your position where I had to go back to 720. And that bummed me out. And that's when I was like, okay, I think we had already I think everybody had already raised like $500. So I just went ahead and just put the rest of the money in at that point because I just didn't want to wait any longer. Yeah, that's just where I'm coming from, because I've had a component fail over a period of time, and like the RAM was pretty old. So I think it's just like a component, you know what I mean? I could have replaced the RAM, but at that point I was just like, if I'm gonna buy new hardware, I'm just gonna buy the whole new thing, you know? That's where I was at. I'm at that point now, man. Yeah, right. Yeah, it sucks to be at that point, dude. But you'll be so happy once we finally get you that machine. If it ends up anything like how my transformation, if you will, was when I upgraded, you're gonna be pretty happy about it, dude. So everything is just gonna be like butter smooth. Because right now you're so used to all this hardware bullshit, you know? Stuff that you honestly shouldn't have to go through, you know, because everything on paper should work. But unfortunately, computers aren't perfect machines, you know. Something I've had to learn over the years in IT and all that. Oh, your mom came and visited? Damn, nice. That sounds cool. You gotta see my mom forever. We shall ride till we die, brother. But hopefully not die. It's like you always say, you make your music on there. So hopefully we'll get there before death actually comes, you know what I mean? Hopefully it'll be similar to my situation where the hardware was still usable, it just wasn't usable for that. You know? No shit, I can put the roller bar down. Not that it matters that much, but it's alright. Because like I still have that hardware too. I want to give it to Tosa Broccoli. He's been around in a while, but I know he's trying to get a computer together. He just needs a few more components, and then he's supposed to come over sometime, and I'm going to try to install him in his PC so he can do some PC gaming. Because it should work for... The hardware should work for most video games. It's just streaming's a little bit more than that, you know? You got like all these HD components you're trying to throw up on the screen, overloading everything. Do I get take to bed? Sounds good, man. You're perfect. Oh, wait, why did you say that? Oh, he popping out? There he is. Give us a thumbs up. Get him take to bed. Hope he has a good night. Uncle Jake is welcome whenever he has time to stop by. Exactly. Absolutely he is. I think he's been working on some projects. Him and some people, some of his immediate family are trying to, I think, get some business stuff going or something. They're trying to, I can't remember exactly what it was they were gonna do. But I think that's kind of what he's been busy with. I'm literally wearing those clothes right now. Oh, those clothes right now, nice. So that's like actually Dan right there. That's current. Right now, Dan, there he is. That's exactly what he looks like right now. We all know that. Really big tufts of grass. We don't need that shit. Literally me right now, yeah. Hard to get much more literal than that. I need to turn up the music for myself a little bit. The music good for you guys in the background? I like these Hades songs. I like the guy's voice. Happy big boy sounds good. Cool. Get a little Tate to bed. Got a funny thing about that for me because it's like he's going to bed at 3 o'clock. Damn. Put him to bed early there, Dano. I guess sometimes I take a nap at 3 o'clock. Music levels good on mobile side, cool. Right on. I'm glad that I finally moved my audio monitoring of the stream to like a hardware solution, which is nice for me. So I don't have to like tab out into a program in order to turn it up for myself. I can just turn the little knob. It is pretty nice. Hardware is always like the best solution, but I mean not always. Usually in this case, the best solution is just not the cheapest solution. And not always the easiest solution to apply either. After Fortnite season finale thingy. Oh, nice. There you go. Is Ariana Grande gonna come out and do a dance? Sing a little song? Or maybe it'll be, who else is out there? Marshmello or that one guy? Can never remember his name. It's a real popular rapper guy. He's been on there too, I think. Gonna be totally not DMCA friendly, right? Yeah, I bet, dude. But honestly, that probably works in their favor a little bit as far as like getting people into the game rather than watching it through a streamer. Since it's gonna be DMCA not friendly, then you're not really gonna be able to watch on a mini streams probably. I mean, there's probably gonna be plenty of people still streaming it because a lot of people still don't give a shit about the rules. Some people really go fly fast and loose when it comes to online rules and stuff and copyright. And then they get all like in a tizzy when they get sued or something. They're like, well, no, this is my art, dude. It's like, so your art is heavily involves my art? The end of the Marvel season had AC/DC. Oh, there you go. I didn't know AC/DC had been on there too. That's crazy. Not one I would have thought of, you know what I mean? Your art heavily involves my art. That's like one thing, like for one of my, I actually had that thought about my photography teacher in college. He had this like art photo that he thought was so cool. He was kind of full of himself kind of guy, to be honest. And he had this photo that he just thought was the best. It had been in a magazine and stuff, but it was a picture of a statue. And so I just always thought like, so is it your art though, man? Because somebody made that fucking statue, dude. You mean Burger? Yeah, Burger. That was his last name, right? I totally would have forgot that. Because you remember that? He had that statue from the art museum, and it's just a giant, fuck Burger. It was that giant shuttlecock that's sitting outside the art museum here in Kansas City. And it's like, dude, it's just a fucking photograph of someone else's art, man. Like, that's always how I felt about it. And he was so fucking proud of that picture, and it was just like, oh, okay, dude. You know? He was super nice to me, but I didn't understand why he was so confident. Yeah, I didn't understand why he was so confident either. He seemed so cocky. Like, to the point where it felt like it was arrogant, you know? I mean, he taught me some stuff about photography, so I can't say that he, you know, was a terrible teacher. It was just like really weird how cocky he was about his art. But then I think one time he had one class where he talked about how bullshitting is a part of art, you know? And that was like actually a pretty big lesson that he taught me about how to like interpret art and stuff. But it also killed art for me in some ways too when I realized that some of art is bullshit after the fact. So like you take the picture and you just know it looks good. But then like saying, okay, well this actually means this and that means that, and finding meaning within it is after the fact. Especially with photography. And it was interesting to think about. That most of the time people just kind of go by instinct and then the meaning comes after the fact. I feel like that's people who write, you know, stories and stuff like that too. It's not, you know, just unique to photography either. That's why I thought it was such an interesting lesson. And I did it in his class like perfectly too. I totally just like took a picture from my fucking car in the window, just held it. It was too cold to go outside, and I was just like, okay, I'm just taking a picture of the pond right up here at the parking lot, just gonna point at the pond, take a picture. And in the class, I like totally bullshitted. I'm like, yeah, you know, I picked this because it's like, you know, nobody's there at this time of the year, and because so it's like solitude and stuff like that, like a place where people usually come and hang out, but then there's nobody here right then, and it's like all this stuff from my car. Yeah, totally like the lowest ever thing, and I got like the highest grade from that week at the class for it, and I was like, oh hell yeah. I mean, I was up against some pretty low effort stuff too, but it was definitely the bullshitting, I think, that made my photo seem like it was that great. You know. I remember one person just had like they just put a rose on their bathroom sink and took a picture of it. And it was just like, I mean, you can totally see that it's just sitting on their bathroom sink and everything. It looks like something someone might put on like Facebook or something. Yeah, it was pretty funny. A rose on a sink, right? Like, what does that stand for? Love and something to do with the bathroom? Yeah, that's so funny. But yeah, it just makes me think about when people look at movies sometimes like years later and they're like, oh no, this movie is so much deeper than anybody even knew. All these things and all the symbolism in it. And it's just like, I don't know if you can say that's in it for a fact. Certainly you found it in that, but that doesn't mean that it actually exists within the work. You know what I mean? And it's wonderful that you can interpret it that way, don't get me wrong, but to say that this message actually exists like objectively, it's just like, I don't know. I think sometimes it's just within you and how you see it. Your frame, you know, your frame kind of affects the way that you view any piece of art, right? Because your frame is like your point of view, is something that they taught us in art school as well. Like everyone looks at a piece of art through their frame, and that frame is like their culture, their experiences, you know, all that stuff. Yeah, I guess I just used to be much more into the sort of like the, I don't know, artsy fartsy kind of stuff, like thinking about art and like this, maybe more of like a spiritual way, you could say. And then after I kind of realized that stuff, it was like, oh, okay, some of it's just bullshit. And everybody involved knows it. Or maybe they don't. I don't know, I do always appreciate it when stories and stuff actually do have purpose and meaning behind them, you know, because it's not like it's impossible to have that. It's just sometimes people like to posit meaning in other people's art that was never there or intended by the artist. It just happened to be that that's how they felt it looked good or whatever, you know, that kind of thing. I know exactly how you feel, which makes the expense of it even worse. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's interesting, right? It's interesting, you probably being in any field, any kind of like demystified, I guess, by some of those things. But yeah, I think it does make it to where it might be part of why I always look for messages in art. Every time I talk about movies and stuff, you may have noticed I always think about the message, or games, you know, stories and games. I always think about what is it trying to tell me, because I want it to be trying to tell me something. Otherwise, I've just sat through this for like no reason. It's sometimes how I feel. It's like if you didn't have a message for me, then I wasted my time sitting here. It's like listening to someone rant about nothing, and then it's like, okay, so what was the problem you're trying to tell me about? They're like, oh, I don't have a problem. And it's just like, oh. That kind of thing. And I guess it's not like, I guess maybe that could be what I'm saying could be thought of as negatively too. So it's not that you can't just enjoy something because of the way it looks either too. I hope that's not how that's coming off. Because I think it's important to just enjoy someone's craftsmanship, you know? Because like art, I feel like is kind of where like the message of that kind of stuff comes in, but craftsmanship itself is something to be admired and stuff, you know? It's like how well that art has been performed or something, you know? Like how good Shyla is at her watercolors and stuff. Like she could probably just paint whatever, you know, it didn't have to mean anything necessarily. It's just a pretty picture. And that's, you know, a feat in itself and can be appreciated. You know, you don't have to find meaning in everything. It's okay to do something just because it's cool or funny or whatever. I think I'm going slower on this one, but my lines are looking fucking good. Good. I appreciate art, but I recognize I am not a creator. Right on. Honestly, like I feel like a lot of people have called me an artist in my life, but I don't feel like an artist as much as I feel like a craftsman most of the time. And I guess because most of the time my art doesn't have a message in it, and that's usually just like how I personally define art is like when there's a message in it. Otherwise, I'm just crafting. Even if I'm like performing what people consider art, I'm just crafting because I'm just trying to practice using that thing, you know what I mean? Like if I painted, I would just be trying to practice using paints and mixing colors, and to me that's not art as much as it is craft. And I think it's still something to, like honestly I almost more to be admired because it takes so much skill, because art can be done with very little skill and it can be done very well with little skill. It can also be done very well with great skill. So it's just, I think craftsmanship is something to be appreciated almost separately, or just like at least in addition to the art of it, you know? I remember when I was making that, like that hammer and stuff, that fiberglass hammer I think I've shown you guys before. If you haven't seen it, I can pull it out if you guys want to see it. But it's like a cosplay piece, and I remember there's a few people at that time that told me like, oh, you're such an artist to be making that, like that sculpture or whatever, you know? And I just kept telling them like, no, it's just from a video game. I'm just trying to make it look like something that already exists. I'm not making something. So to me, it was like really weird to like call me an artist, because it's like I'm not creating any of this. This is a process that someone online has documented, and I'm applying it to this model that some other artist made. So I'm a craftsman, not an artist, and that's just always how I felt about it. It's just like I'm not creating art. Don't put that on me. That's too much pressure. Like it wasn't coming from my heart or anything, you know what I mean? It's just like I just thought it was cool, and it's coming from my hands and my brain. Good song. Makes me want to play Hades again every time I hear the soundtrack. I see what you mean with the distinction between being an artist and a craftsman. However, I do think you have the mindset of an artist because even with code and streaming, you're creative. Yeah, that's where I can agree with you. That if I am an artist, that is my art. I guess it's just hard to think of it that way for me because of the angle that from which I'm approaching it. But I think that, yeah, if you could define me as an artist in any way, it would be those things where I do create something because I feel like it or something, you know. But it's there's always craft involved. I think in any type of art that I do, it's the craft that I focus on the most. The art is sort of just like the way I'm applying the craft, if you will. Dolus is totally art. Yeah, Dolus would be a good example of art. Yeah, that's something that I created because I felt like it. And it even has like a purpose and meaning, like everything that, the way that I drew them, what the design, all that has a purpose. And to me, like, totally art. Yeah, absolutely. In fact, it's low craft, high art. It would be more how I would think of it too, because it's more art than craft, because I don't think I'm very good at drawing. So, definitely I can agree with that. Sometimes when I do art stuff, I boil it down so much to the craft that I feel like the art gets boiled away, if you will. If it's like a sauce, it's the water, and I put it on the heat so long that there's no art left by the time I'm done with it, because I've just logicked the shit out of it. Like my overlay or whatever. I think that would be like an example of it, because I just use like basically like someone else's code to figure out that my color palette and stuff like that. And like, you know, like the dimensions of everything is based off of the dimensions of like the aspect ratio of a screen and all that stuff. Like if I were to break it all down, it would feel a lot less like art. Of course, the overlay is very simple, and it's probably not something that we would necessarily consider art anyways, but yeah, there's definitely like a blurred line where it becomes like, what is the art and what's the craft sometimes. To me, just so the craft is always just the part that took skill, you know what I mean? But the part that didn't take skill is like the decision making. You get to make whatever decisions you want, you know? But if it takes a steady hand or it's like knowledge of how materials work and how they act, then that to me is craft. Wish we had made a rule at the beginning of the stream that everyone, every time Domm says art, we have to take a shot. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, sorry. It's just like a topic I think about a lot. I've had like discussion with a few people too about like what art is versus craft, and some people have very much disagreed with what I say too. And I feel like I feel like it's just because I'm not being clear enough with what I'm saying. So I'm glad you guys understand what I'm saying. Hopefully I'm being clear enough with what I mean, because I don't ever mean to like hate on art. I just feel like we don't say, man, look at the craftsmanship on that often enough. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, the art, and sometimes it's not art. Sometimes it's just craftsmanship, and it's like, I feel like you're underappreciating the piece because the craftsmanship is what's so beautiful, you know? Totally agree with me. Awesome. Thank you, Charles. Thank you for validating my opinion. But it is just that. It's just an opinion. Sometimes I feel like the art, and I've said this before, to mixed reactions, but sometimes I feel like art and the way people use the word art is the feeling you get when you look at something. It's like what they really mean is awe, but they're saying art because something they saw is like beautiful. That's like looking at a landscape or something in real life and they feel like it's art. Like, honestly, like landscape photography, most of it, it's just like you're just picking the composition, but really most of like what makes it beautiful is just natural or whatever. And it's just like, I think it's the awe that you're feeling when you see that beautiful thing that makes you feel like it's art. I think it's awe. You know? Hey, a cuttlefish, what's up? Hey there, friendo. How are you? Thanks for coming by the stream. So happy to see you here. A cuttlefish is a streamer too, so check her out. I was watching her play some Payday 2 last night with Purple Space Cat and Blue Cromwell. Was that her name? I hadn't seen her channel yet before, so having an alright day. Well, I'm glad to hear it. We're just here mowing some lawns, talking about art right now. And the difference between art and craft, I guess, is kind of like the soapbox I've stood on for the last 30 minutes, probably. I've been talking a lot about it. This is art for me, the feeling I want to portray or convey a feeling. Yeah, right? I feel like a lot of art is a feeling, too. It's not a direct message, but a feeling. Like, the message is a feeling. And I feel like awe is sort of like the feeling that people get when they really experience a good work of art, and they just call it art because of the awe. But sometimes it may not even be art. It might just be awe at craft. That sort of thing. Yeah, thank you. Last night was a bit of a mess. I've been really sick, so please don't think that was how they normally are. Oh yeah, I'll be coming back. Don't worry. I'll be getting a good sample of that stream style cuttlefish. I think you guys are having fun though, right? It is unfortunate that you've been sick. I'm sorry to hear that. But I hope you liked Payday 2. I can't say that I'm huge on it, but I do enjoy playing it from time to time. I've never just sat there and grinded it, I guess, you know what I mean? It's one of those games where if I have some friends who want to play, I'll play. I like it in VR, too. In VR, it's just such a clusterfuck sometimes, because, you know, just the nature of VR. Alright, let's get our lines back. This is starting to look like poo-poo. Oh, okay, the backing up is weird sometimes. Okay, we're good. We got it. I've been sick for like 3 weeks, so it's been rough. Oh my gosh, that was the first time we played it. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I guess I could tell when you guys were trying to create the party, but the funny thing was, like, I wanted to help because I played the game before, but I was like, honestly, I don't really remember how he did it, because I think in VR it's different, and that's the last way I played it. And yeah, it does look like it's way too hard to create a party in that game. But I'm glad you guys got it. You started cooking that meth up. It sucks you've been sick for 3 weeks. Hopefully you're coming out of it now, you think? It's unfortunate. Oh, Stell, would you mind doing a shout out for a cuttlefish for her stream? I think you guys should go follow her if you haven't already. It's Katamari, it's gotta be. Oh yeah. Gotta know Katamari song. They're so easy to tell. No, I have to call out tomorrow and head back to the, going to the doctor. I'll be alright though. Well, that's good that you'll be alright. Good to know that. Sorry they have to go all the way back to the doctor though. Go, hey Dolly, what's up? How are you, Dolly? How goes your Sunday? What kind of games do you play, Cuttlefish? Yeah. Yeah, what kind of games do you play? What do you normally play? Because it was your first time playing Payday, yeah. What do you normally play? Thank you for that shout out. I appreciate that. I'm glad that I fixed the shout out command just before I went live today, too. That's good. These lines are everything. Oh, yeah, my lines. Oh, yeah. I love my lines, especially on this mower. I got the sweet stripe roll bar back there that lets me control the lines even like after I've cut. It's awesome. It is next level. I do a lot of horror. Oh, that's cool. You got any big games that you're streaming right now? Like, do you normally stream like the same game most days, or how do you schedule your stream out? I always do a different game every day of the week, but I play the same games week to week. That's usually how I say it. So we can finish games, so it's like every Friday we play The Witcher, for example. Every Sunday we've been playing Lawn Mowing Simulator. Look how happy this music is. Oh, and I guess I didn't mean to end that conversation prematurely. And I was trying to sell, we're talking to me about art and craft. Is there anything else you guys want to say about that? Feel free to continue that. I guess I didn't have too much. I think we all kind of agree with each other what we're talking about, but feel free to keep it going. Saturday, Sunday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Saturdays are normally with the Sister Purple. Okay, nice. And we just do silly things nice. Sun are the horror nights, and Monday are for Team Sanity nights. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've checked out Team Sanity. Purple showed us the website the other night, and I checked that out. It's a really nice website. I like what you guys are doing there. Very cool. I like the whole unofficial stream team thing. I think that's awesome. We're actually trying to do something similar with Dan, Papa, and I, or DTM, just Dan. We're trying to create our own thing similar to that, so maybe we could even work together sometime. I finished Outlast 1 and 2, and then I got sick. Oh no! Was it Outlast that got you sick? A lot of that stuff looks like it carries diseases in that game. Oh, I'm kidding. I've never played an Outlast game, but I've watched it played quite a few times. I'm sure one of these years we'll get enough viewers that want me to play it where I'll have to end up doing it, but we'll see. Till then, just gonna avoid it. I gotta say, I'm not that much of a horror guy. I would prefer to watch someone play a horror game than play one myself. Vince, who used to stream on the channel, he was a big horror guy, or still is. And he was the one that would play the horror games for us. Up that stripe roller, get the rest of that. Got a little weed eating. See, if I would have run over that like foot with a real mower, it would have chopped the shit out of that wood. That would not have worked out so well. There we go. Lay the roller down and commence. No, so I don't blame you. Yeah. They don't look like the most fun games to play. I think they really are more fun to watch. But, you know, when you're a streamer, it's probably good content. The song is my jam. Oh, yeah, I love this one, too. Yeah, what's this one called? Sakura? Nice, yeah. This whole album of his is all sort of, like, Asian-themed, and I really like a lot of it. I think there's one of them that has something to do with a samurai in the name of the song. And that's, like, my favorite from the album. But that whole album of his is probably my favorite. Of, oh, shit, what's his name? Harris Keller? What is it? Harris Heller. Yeah, good stuff. I love it when I notice someone using the same like Harris Heller songs too when I come in the stream. Like, oh yeah, there you go. That's fucking good music, dude. Speaking of, here's another one of his. Yeah, most of the soundtrack, or this playlist is the Harris Heller stuff too, but then I got some, you know, some Hades music in there, some Shovel Knight, some Katamari, of course. I love having Katamari in there because of just the range that Katamari has. The game is so wacky. I think I'm definitely I've gotten the hang of the skag. I think either they've updated the game or I'm just getting the hang of it from last week. But I am curious when I get my wheel back out next week. Am I gonna have as easy of a time? We shall see. Might have to get another regular riding mower for when I get the wheel out. Get us a fancy one. I want to get that one that's even above the other skag, the Turf Tiger, that has the big old, like, water tank on it for some reason. I don't know what you're supposed to do with that, but I'd like to drive that thing around. Looks like it would just be hard to see around it, to be honest, but if I can do something cool with it, if there's some mechanic, I don't know if it's like water stuff or weed eat or something, or not weed eat, but a weed killer or something, I don't know. I'm interested. Easy now. Oh, easy now! Back from the Fortnite thingy. How was the Fortnite thingy, Papa? Who played? Who was it? Who was the artist? I assume they had one. Somebody I've never heard of that the kids are listening to, maybe? I've only barely heard of Ariana Grande. Only because Funhouse talked about her a couple times in some of their demo disc episodes. Here's some of that Shovel Knight. Independence Day, but the Fortnite, big aliens, big explosion. Oh, okay, so the new Independence Day movie? Is that what it is? Because they're coming out with a new one, right? Is that what you're talking about? I feel like this song, while I'm slowly driving on the mower, is kind of funny. Wish my guy was like jamming out to it, you know? The song that makes you want to go faster. I want to slam this fucking trigger down, let me tell you. The best good comparison I could give. Oh, okay. So it was just like Independence Day? Gotcha. You're not referencing the movie. Is that what you're saying? They have a whole timeline thing. Oh, okay. Fortnite has its own lore. Right. I mean, they were trying to make it a whole different game and it had a very different lore back then. I remember I played Fortnite before it was a battle royale in its alpha. Like when I remember the announcement trailer, or not trailer, but they did a live stream because I was using Unreal Engine 4 at the time, trying to learn how to make games. And I remember on one of the dev streams, they showed a bunch of the stuff in this game that they were making called Fortnite. Back when it was that zombie wave shooter or whatever. And to be fair, it wasn't great. The zombie wave shooter part of it it wasn't fleshed out well. The whole building thing didn't feel like it was actually something that I wanted to be doing very much with the way it was formatted. Felt like a waste. Just looking back at that though, it's so crazy to see where it is now. How successful it is. This one was them blowing up the aliens that invaded, and now the island is under attack by raining magic cubes, so season 9? Alright, sounds pretty crazy. Raining magic cubes? Okay. Weird. I'm sure I'll see some images and not understand them on some of the gaming websites. So do you like play ranked and stuff in Fortnite, Papa? Are you like pretty big into Fortnite? I remember you saying you played it here and there, but I guess I just never knew how big of a Fortniter you were. There was some magic cube in the previous season that seriously borked the island. So now this is that, but times 1,000. Oh, wow. Okay. It's interesting what they've done, you know, with the whole like lore thing and how they've kind of kept it fresh for people for so long. I feel like other battle royales have definitely struggled to do that. Like PUBG, for instance. I don't know that I've ever heard anything about PUBG attempting anything like that. I don't even know if people play that anymore. I think they changed their name where they drop part of the name. It's not PUBG anymore or something. It's just called Battlegrounds or something. Nah, I'm casual, but I ended up clearing the battle pass every season. Oh, nice. So casually clearing the battle pass, I guess. Doesn't sound so casual to this guy there, Papa. Because they have great skins. Right on. What's up, Dan? Glad to have you back, buddy. Yeah, Papa's here. We got the whole Strange Planet gang, dude. Have you got to peep that upload at all? The podcast? I got it uploaded on there for you guys. If you guys want to take a peek at any of that before anybody else. Yeah, Opal's here too. Hell yeah! Thanks for coming out to hang out, guys. I love having you guys here. It means the world. The whole thing. Oh, I turned off the blades. There we go. It became the one multiplayer game I play, and that is it pretty much. Oh, really? Gotcha. See, when it comes to stuff that has like a battle pass, whatever, it is nice to kind of pick one, you know? Then you can go ahead and pay for the battle pass and it doesn't feel like a waste because you're actually like playing the game often enough. I've tried to find some games like that, but I've never been able to get serious enough about a game to get the battle pass for very long. Like I tried the one in Unite because I was having a lot of fun at first, but just didn't like playing it alone enough to want to keep the battle pass, you know? Gonna have a Siggy and take a Ganders. Okay, sounds good. You let me know, man. Hope you like it. Now back to Hades. I'm climbing that staircase. Nice, dude. Yeah, Hades is great, man. Speaking of Hades, we got some Hades music going on right now, dude. It's good. Oh yeah, absolutely. And the cleaning Medusa is adorable. Oh, I know, she's my favorite. Dusa, I think is what it is called or whatever. Yeah, she's my favorite side character at all because she's just so adorable because she just loves Zagreus or whatever, and she's just so embarrassed around him all the time. You can even like ask her out on a date or something and she's just like, oh, I gotta get out of here. She's awesome. She's my favorite. I also liked, oh, I can't remember his name. The guy, the singing guy. He doesn't sing anymore because he lost his love or whatever, his muse and stuff. And then you meet her out there and she's cool too. I like that. I like the whole lore and how you go talk to her and then come back and talk to him and you kind of relay messages, but she doesn't want to like talk to him anymore and stuff. Yep, I also gave a lot of gifts to Aphrodite. Oh, of course you would. I love all of the gods in it. They're so great. The way they've been voice acted and written, they're great. I love them. It's so much fun to, even like when you piss them off and stuff. Yeah, they're just great. It's such a great game. A masterpiece of a roguelike, in my opinion, to be honest. No roguelike has told a better story in my opinion. Supergiant hasn't made a bad game in my opinion. Yeah, I haven't checked out many of the other games. Like Transistor, I think, was one of their games, right? I haven't checked that one out. I remember my brother said it was really good though. And there was another one. I don't think I played it either. But I'm definitely going to be looking out for them now that they got me with Hades, you know. Pyre, Transistor, Bastion. Bastion was the other one I was trying to think of. Bastion, yeah, which I had not played either. And I didn't know about Pyre. Okay. Maybe those are games I should try streaming for a bit. Always wanted to play Hades. Oh, dude, Hades is amazing, Dan. Especially if you like roguelikes, dude. But just like the story alone is like a good enough reason to keep playing, but the gameplay is also just a lot of fun. So it's really cool. I've always wanted to actually just start it over on stream and like just show people who wouldn't have played it what it's like, because it's a cool story, you know, about Hades' son Zagreus trying to get out of the underworld. Because Hades trying to hide his mom basically from him. It's so cool. Bastion is amazing. Play Bastion. Yeah, a lot of people say Bastion's amazing for sure. Yeah, pretty good stream one too. Maybe that's what I can start on Monday then. I mean, I need to get Tiny Toons Adventures done. It's just gonna be such a short game, so maybe I can just do that at the beginning of it, and then we could go on to Bastion even. That could be cool. Doesn't necessarily go with the retro theme, but I might like to stream it. Would it be a good stream game, Papa? I assume so, because Hades was such a good story. I assume Bastion's probably got a pretty good story in it as well. This is a good candidate for Storytime Tuesday even. Oh, is it? Okay. Well, maybe I should put it on there. I don't know. We do need something for Monday. I haven't decided what I wanted to play for Monday. Does anybody have any other recommendations? Like, because I can do Tiny Toon Adventures, but something that would have to follow. And I have had the retro theme and perhaps the Mario theme for Monday. So those would be good candidates, but I don't know. It can be anything. We don't have to pigeonhole ourselves or whatever. It's not a roguelike. I didn't think it was based on what I'd seen. It's more like an adventure game, right? I'd never gotten the impression that it was a roguelike. And Transistor's like a turn-based thing, isn't it? I've only ever seen some of the gameplay from that one. Yep, top-down adventure. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like almost like a Zelda-esque some kind of thing, right? The narrator is top-notch. Nice. Nice. If we put it on the Tuesday list, man, it might be a while before we get to it. And that's the thing. We got some Ace Attorney for a long time. For the foreseeable future, I'd say even. I should really go through and try to time out like how long we might be playing Ace Attorney to get through the trilogy. But I just like it so much, it's hard to like want to like drop it and try to come back around to it, you know what I mean? Transistor's like a Bastion but has some strategy elements. Okay, it's the strategy part that I picked up then, I think. It looks a little bit like a strategy game. I will watch no matter what is streamed as long as you pick and he is a game that you're interested in, then we will have fun. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, just sometimes I need help thinking of games still, so so don't let that excuse not tell you, not give me games to play, if you know what I mean. Because for whatever reason, I have like a million games to play in my library, and I still like feel like, you know, that meme, I suppose, by now, that you just don't know what to play. All these games, and I feel like I have nothing to play. You know what I mean? Bastion is 10 years old. Damn. Well, there you go. That could be a retro candidate then. Now, how many years does it have to go by before it's considered retro? Because to me, I kind of feel like GameCube is now retro. Like, am I wrong there? Is that not old enough? What do you guys think? I mean, 64 is certainly retro, right? Anything cartridge based is probably retro. I mean, besides handhelds, because DS and stuff. So like 15, 20 years plus. It has to feel like it's not relevant anymore, I guess. It's always kind of how I thought of it. So yeah, probably about that long, but 10 years could be retro too. I guess it's probably like, it's like on its way to retro, because, you know, 5 more years and it'll be at that 15-year mark. Yeah, it probably is like a sliding scale though, because there are some like even retro games that they've never really become obscure, you know, like some of those old Mario games like Super Mario, like people have been streaming that and stuff since streaming was a thing. So almost makes it feel like it's not all that retro, but it's definitely retro because it's old enough, you know. But some games that people are still playing, it doesn't really feel retro, you know, like GTA is 10 years old, so is it retro? No. Or GTA 5, you know, 20 years I feel. Yeah. It's so funny that they had that GTA 5 thing at the PlayStation Showcase. It's like, dude, guys, come on. Are you fucking kidding me? You know what I mean? Like, what the hell? Culturally and game-wise, yeah. Oh, here, play Gex and see how drastically things have changed. Culturally and game-wise, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Gex would be a definitely an example of that, right? Gex was always trying to be, like, on the edgier comedy, though. Even from the very first one, it was sort of like that. A little edgy comedy and stuff, you know. I think that's why it definitely is. It kind of like gives you that feel that you're talking about, where it's like, yeah, definitely a different time. That's what edgy was back then, or something, you know. At least the first one was more edgy. I think the other ones were a little bit more like on the, like more aimed at kids, but the first one I don't think was necessarily aimed at children. Which to me is that the series hasn't been rebooted or remastered and is a minimum of 10 years. Well, I mean, even if it's been rebooted or remastered, the original version, it can still be retro, right? It's just like the new version's not retro, right? But the original version could still be retro. At least that's how I would think about it. Going to stick you in the background, mate. Sounds good. Playing some Predator. Nice, dude. You gonna be Predator this time? Domm, is your ring light on? It is on, yeah. It's just, for some reason, my camera's real dim. But it is on. I even turned up the brightness a little bit. I don't want to make it too much brighter because it hurts my eyes. But yeah, I think it's just my camera settings is just a little bit different. I had to adjust the camera for our podcast yesterday, and I think whatever I adjusted doesn't have the same effect from this angle, you know, because I had to move the camera over here for our podcast. So yeah, I gotta figure out how to make those look, because I don't like having a different colors every time I stream, you know what I mean? I want some consistency is what I'm saying. All right. Give me a genre and I can make a retro recommendation. What do you want to play? That's not how I work, Papa. I don't just think it's genres that I want to play, you know what I'm saying? Just if you got a retro game that you think I'd like or whatever, that's fine. Because I like to play like all sorts of genres. Like when we suggested Paper Mario, like it wasn't because it was in the RPG genre or anything like that. It was just another Mario game that was retro. Okay, that is how I do it. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, genre is like, I don't know. I feel like if I went that way personally, I'd end up in the same genre all the time, and I wouldn't end up branching out as much, because I like new things. I like to pick up something I've never played before, because I want to see what this developer thought was good here and there, you know, or whatever, you know, get their interpretation of it all. Have you played the Legacy of Kain series? I haven't, but I think I've heard of that, Legacy of Kain, but I don't think I have. Is that the Soul Reaver stuff? Legacy of Kain. Maybe I'm thinking of something completely different. Should I look that up on Steam? Yes, Soul Reaver. Nice! I thought that's what you're talking about. My Uncle Jake, or Toasted Broccoli, he really liked Soul Reaver growing up, from back in the day. So there you go. Is that a retro suggestion then? Did they make any new ones? I only knew the one that was like back on PlayStation 1? Is that what we played it on? Ooh, I don't remember. Let's get the itch for a genre and play something. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I do like want something, but usually I'm more vague about it than it sounds like you are. Like I'm just more like, I just want something a little faster, a little more action. I want to do more. You know what I mean? Or sometimes I'm like, nah, you know, I kind of want more passive and chill right now, and I don't want to have to do something every second or something. That's usually how I am. And I feel like that's usually why I end up not picking PvP games, because usually I don't want something too fast paced and like intense. I'm usually more like the chill, let's just like have a story or something, you know what I'm saying? I like the more fast-paced stuff, I guess, when I'm with my friends. It's more fun to do multiplayer. When I'm by myself, I just want to chill and mow some lawns, I guess. No, oh, sorry, they're making it, but it's super retro, and oh, the remaking of Soul Reaver? Okay, sorry, I missed your message there, Cuddle. That's cool. That could be a cool one to, I don't know. Would I just want to play the remake, or should we play the retro and then play it again in the remake? I don't know that we'd want to do that. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. Those were like action adventure games, right? The Soul Reaver games. I wonder if Jake knows that they're remaking that. I imagine he'd be pretty excited. It'd be funny if he's like, oh, I just forgot all about it, dude. I don't give a shit about that anymore. I was going way too fast there, but we're good. Slow it down there. And pick up the roller. There we go. Almost there. 70. Oh, look at that. 77.7%. 777. I like this song. This is one of those like one-off songs that just happens to be stream safe, I guess. I don't think this one's by Harris Heller, right? No, Tito Gosling. Maybe I should look at more of his stuff or her stuff. Like, oh. Just how stiff that dude on the mower is. I'm not usually looking at him because I'm usually looking at the wheel and the grass, but now I'm just like staring at him for a second. I'm like, dude, come on, show some life. Dance a little bit, dude. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Dan into the dungeon. Anybody wants to enter that dungeon with Dan? Exclamation point dungeon for the next 2 minutes. We'll get you in there. And you'll be able to roll the dice against Dolus for a stream loot pack. The dungeon was under repairs on Friday, but it is now open for business. Haven't seen Dolus in for a minute. Yeah, right? Everyone there once earlier because we missed him. He was pretty happy to see anybody. He was getting pretty lonely too. Anybody else want to get in that dungeon? You got a minute and 18 seconds left. And don't worry, once you're in there, you don't have to do anything. As long as you have a Streamloots account, if you win, you'll get them. Dolus does everything once you're in there. This one has taken a while, but my lines look fantastic. Almost been on this one for an hour. I hate Dolus. I don't know why I choose to see him yet. Instant buyer's regret. Well, it's too late now. Once you've opened the door, you can't close it. And it does that by itself. I think you secretly do like seeing him, Dan. And you just act like you don't because you like playing hard to get. But the thing is, Dolus loves it when you play hard to get, so you can't win here. Is it time to go in there? There we go. Time for the dungeon. Give it a rest, Tom. You give it a rest, Dan. You're the one opening up the dungeon. Now we gotta go in there and see Dolus, all right? Cue that music. Which, thanks again, Dan, for the music.
Oh, Dan, perfect. Just the person who I wanted to see. How are you? It's so lovely to see you. I hope you're having a good day. How do you feel? Oh, let's see. Oh, well, isn't this exciting? A double or nothing, first thing with my favorite man, Dan. I'll gladly eat shit, Dan. Will you join me, though? Let's find out. Oh, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Alright. Alright, so you're gonna leave. But you want to stay down here, don't you, Stella? You haven't missed me at all. What? That's not what you were saying last night. When you called me in the middle of the night. Alright, come on, Stella. You want to stay down here with your pal Dolus, don't you? Don't you? What, you won by one? Oh, son of a bitch. Dan's acting like he doesn't like me all of a sudden, giving me mixed signals, and now no one's staying down here with me. Oh.
Nah, poor Dolus. Why are you lying, Dolus? Good job, everybody. So, yeah, Dan got his double or nothing, so he gets 2 packs. Dan likes that dungeon love. He does. He just doesn't want to admit it, man. It's okay. You don't have to be embarrassed. We have a very open-minded group of people here. And we accept you and your dungeon love. Oh, oh. I think I wanna know ya. Actually howling. Poor lonely Dolus, yep. Poor guy. But I got this weird curve at the end. Why am I doing that? Let's just go ahead and fix that with the stripe just like this. Did I put the roller down? Okay, I did. Thank goodness. There we go. Just have one really thin line at the end, but that's okay, because these will be more straight. Lower it. There we go. So what's everybody up to today? Predator time, baby. Still trying to find my uniform. Oh no, still trying to find it. Oh no. Nice. So are you playing as the Predator, Dan? I think I asked that earlier and I didn't see if you responded, so I apologize if you did, but have you gotten to play as the Predator yet? Oh shit, so you reminded me to clean my uniform. Yeah, there you go, nice. There's some good coming out of that lost uniform. Relaxing with Hades, gonna have to move my PC setup after dinner. Oh yeah, for are you gonna be on the deck tonight? Is it dad chat tonight, right? That's Sundays? Aiming for Predator only runs. Oh, nice, dude. There you go. Can you do that? Can you set like I just want to play as Predator and then just match make that way? Is that a thing you can do? I'm learning to be patient with myself today. I'm so rusty. It's a good thing to be. Gotta be patient with yourself. Who else is gonna be if not you? Need to clean it. It's been hot here in the UK. One stinky boy. All sweaty. So like when you go into like office buildings, Dan, do you guys have like AC in like office buildings? Like where there's a lot of people and there'd be a lot of heat from computers and stuff? I know you said you don't have that at home. Yeah, you can. Okay, cool. You have dad chat on the deck. Golf night. Oh, nice. Perfect. Is it Golf It that you're playing? Is that the one? I think I saw that vote. Yeah, man, just not residential. Gotcha. I can see that. That makes sense. Because like those, you know, big office buildings, they don't have the airflow that like a small house might. That'd be rough. You'd be cooking in there. Yes, Golf It. Cool. I've never played Golf It. I think I've watched some people play it on YouTube. I've only ever played like Golf with Your Friends, which I think is similar. Is it? I think it's similar. BRB sounds good. Oh, Dan, did you get a chance to check out to Peep the Podcast? Peep the Pod? Braj? Or bruv? Yeah, these lines look so good. The line roller is the best. I don't even have to worry about my shitty little things like that when I get positioned. It's all okay. Yeah, man, left the mission just... Okay, cool. Sounds good, man. Yeah, one thing with if you watch through, I assume you didn't watch through the entire thing, Dan, but that's like one thing that if you guys do watch through any of it, definitely let me know if I missed anything, because I didn't watch all the footage back, because that would have taken a long time, and we had just had the conversation. So I just did what I could to slap it together, trying to keep my process, you know, lean. But I had a problem with exporting or rendering with the way the method that I was using to make it easier for myself. It really added a lot on the rendering. So I think next time if we can cut out our backgrounds during the recording, it'll help. Pull up the roller, get in position. Back up and deploy roller. There we go. Some victory music for these last couple of passes. Sorry, man, I missed everything you said. Just playing Predator. No, it's all good, dude. It's all good, man. It's nothing I didn't already say to you last night. I know you might not remember it all. Yeah, you make sure you kill all those soldiers. Don't worry about me. You do your predatoring, okay? Get those nasty human soldiers out there. Drunk as fuck, yeah. You're having a good time though, man. I can tell you were in a really good mood, and that's great. Always appreciate talking to a friendo. This must have been super late for you. I was in a great mood because of the podcast. Exactly, dude. Hopefully everybody else who listens to it or watches it will also be in a great mood, huh? Wink, wink, huh? Better feeling than creating stuff. Oh yeah, dude. Especially like in a collab, dude. I think it's great because you can do so much more than you would alone, right? I don't think I would be very good at like a solo podcast kind of thing. I guess it's like, is that a podcast? Is there a podcast with just one person? Is that a thing? I feel like that at that point you just call it a lecture or something, right? 100% hell yeah, dude. Almost there. Got a little tuft of grass back there we gotta pick up. We're good. Swipe it up. Call just talking to yourself, yeah. All right. This is funny because at first I was like, there's probably that out there. Then I thought about it, like, wait, would that even still be a fucking podcast? No, I haven't listened to many podcasts in a while, but I used to listen to them all the time. Back when I used to be like an assembler at work, I used to put stuff together a lot. Well, that was my whole job. And it was just so nice to be able to just hear like a nice conversation or whatever, some funny peeps or whatever. or to learn something. I used to listen to the Stuff You Should Know podcast a lot, and that's a good one. Interesting facts that they go over. Because they just like research something for an entire week, these two guys, and then they just go over every little detail. And they're just, you know, pretty likable guys and everything. What was it, Chuck and Jake, I think? Something like that? Or Jay, maybe? There we go, there's that real money. Still $15 in collisions, man. It's hard not to collide when you're trying to get up there with no weed eater. I mean, I gotta come right up against it. How am I gonna not collide? I only made 200 bucks. How'd you lose 60 bucks? I don't understand this. Because it itemizes everything here, right? Or does it not, like, did he, like, have to refill and get gas and that's not reflected here? Because I made $17 during my ground check earnings. And then penalty fines, got $2 there. And then $15.25. That's all less than the 17 that I made from the ground check earnings. So I don't, like, how did we make over more than $60 or pounds less than we should have here? I think Elliot is pocketing shit. Elliot, what the fuck, man? You get paid, just not right away. Okay. Damo's got to get his first. Look at that. It's value 670 and I got $400 from it. Like, what the fuck, guys? Yeah, damn you, Elliot. Do better. I thought he was supposed to be more skilled than Mia, too. But not really seeing it there, Elliot. Did you lie on your resume or what? You son of a bitch. All right, let's repair everything. Go. Now I'm left with almost 8,000. Okay, and let's see. Let me take a look at what our next goal is here, because we're gonna buy another mower and then hire another person. The next mower I want would be the Turf Tiger if I can, but I need 15,000 to get that. And I'm almost halfway there. So yeah, I think we might be able to get pretty quick, especially if I start going like with speed over stripes over the lines. If I go with speed more, we can definitely get a lot more money a lot faster. So I'll do the training field again, but I'm gonna do it with my spiral technique and see if I can't do it in like a fraction of the time. It took us over an hour last time, so we'll see how long it takes this time. But they will handle some of the higher RP ones. Oh, what's this? Stripe contract. Stripe contract requires you to both cut the grass and then stripe it to the desired pattern. Okay, so it does matter. I've just never seen it. Okay, cool. So there are reasons to do stripes. Okay, but you will need a vehicle with a stripe roller attachment to attempt these contracts, which is what I have. So I guess I'm gonna have to do this one. The higher the stripe rating you achieve, the more of the contract's value will earn. Okay. Okay, this is one that I'm gonna do then. So scratch what I said a second ago about doing it the fast way. We're gonna put Mia on this one. See, he's proficient. Mia is almost proficient. She's still a journeyman. Wait, is journeyman above proficient? I don't know. Actually, I have no idea which one's above the other. Because I thought journeyman was actually pretty high up there, but I don't know what proficient would be. Fuck, I don't know. It's not obvious to me. We'll just give it to Mia and the tornado. I'll do that one. Complexity's pretty high on that one. We'll give him a low complexity one. Lower complexity, that's that. For Elliot. Stripe cut. Does it tell me which way to stripe it here, or maybe when I start it, it will? Here we go. Cool. First stripe contract. Stripe the shit out of this lawn. So the height is 5.5, 6.5. But what's the... I still don't know the direction I'm supposed to stripe it. People just leaving beer bottles out here? What the fucking kind of parties you throwing? You don't have like a fucking maid or something? Look at this place. This is gonna be like totally like a Zen garden. It's like the perfect map for striping. One more object. Come on, where are you? There it is. Get to the fucking mower. Stripe contracts explained. In stripe contracts, you have to both cut the grass to the required percentage and also try to get the stripe rating on the required amount to earn the full value of the contract. After the ground check, head to the grass on the vehicle to learn how to stripe. Okay, we will do that in just a second. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick and I will be right back. Don't go away. Okey-doke. I'm back. Thanks for hanging around. Let's get on to the striping contract, shall we? Lower that deck a little bit. Okay, it said it was gonna teach me about striping, but no. I mean, I think I can figure it out, so I guess I'll just start it. Oh, okay, as soon as I put my roller down, it gives me arrows. Oh, fascinating. Oh man, my deck is a little too wide for this. Oh, as soon as I test the grass stripe guide, career mode, see the pattern of the stripes that the contract requires with red bumper while sat on the vehicle. This lowers the striper roller and shows you the stripe guide, which shows the direction of travel needed to create the stripe. Stripes are created by bending the grass in different directions with the roller and vehicle wheels. Okay. Now, the deck is too big. You know what they say about guys with big decks. Oh, we all know, all too well. Guys with big decks mow lawns fast. Gotta be careful on these little lawns, though. It's like at a weird angle, too. It's not quite like parallel, but or maybe it is. I don't know. I guess it's because it's showing me like a circle region every time. Fast and good. Yeah, we get them stripes. Big decks are made for big stripes. Okay, that's a good first pass. It's actually kind of funny how often I've like really tried to maintain my stripes with my on the other levels, and now finally I'm actually on a level that requires it. It's cool that it's just applying the arrows to the grass too. It's not actually applying it to the ground. Just to bleed the grass. That's pretty cool. Why is that joke so funny to me? That's funny to me too, I totally hear you. It might just be funny to us, but who knows? It doesn't need to be funny to anybody else. Good enough if we're just the only ones laughing. I remember somebody was making a joke. It's kind of similar to this when we were in school once. There was a guy in one of my computer classes. He was an upperclassman, and he always liked to yell stuff, where he's just an obnoxious kid or whatever. And we were learning about FAT32, which is a file type system on hard drives. It's just like the way the hard drive, the logic for the hard drive to like store the data or something. And in short, they'd call that a fat disk because it was formatted in the FAT32 type, and he would always yell fat disk. And one time he accidentally yelled fat dick in the middle of class. It was just so funny. And the teacher like didn't even know what to do because she's like this super sweet old lady who just like wasn't prepared for that at all. It was pretty funny. I like this song. Had a guy like that in some of my classes. Yeah, right? He's always the one. It's like the class clown or something, right? He just likes to yell shit. You totally know what you mean. That's funny, right? Exactly. That's like the problem with those jokes. When you're in the right setting, it can be so hard not to say the thing that you're like, because you're so concentrating so hard not to say the thing that you accidentally say the thing. No, 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 no. Look at that strike rating. Oh my god. It's higher than my progress. Totally made a boner joke at work last week. Nice. That's hilarious. I think it can be like a nice thing to break the ice sometimes, like jokes like that, because it's like just reminds you that we're all humans or whatever, and that we all, you know, think about that stuff, you know. Obviously, there's like a limit too. Like you don't want to look like you're obsessed about stuff like that, but it's always a good thing to joke about. I feel like nobody gets hurt in a sex joke usually. I mean, there's definitely sex jokes out there designed to hurt people, but like, usually if it's just that kind of joke, it's not too bad. I was glad that therapist thought it was funny too. Yeah, there you go. See, go out on a limb, say one of the jokes, they think it's funny. It's great. Good moment. Man, for being like the perfect lawn to do striping on, it's so boring. When I can just go straight. Not even any flowers to accidentally run over. I feel like this is definitely a lawn where I could just space out and do it, you know? I feel like I don't even have to think about anything. Just fucking go as fast as I can. Oh, you know, I just thought of a game maybe I could play on Monday. Maybe. It's been a game I always thought about streaming and I forget about it all the time. But it's a game called Binary Domain. And it's a game that I bought it a while back because it was super cheap, and I saw Funhouse play it once, but the interesting thing about that game is that it has voice recognition in it, so it's like a action RPG game with like shooting and stuff. But the guy that like is like your co-person, you know, like the guy that your partner or whatever, he can hear you. Like he can set up your mic to where you say stuff to him and he responds to it. And when Funhouse played it, they made it look really goofy, so I thought, you know, that'd be an interesting game to stream sometime. The added comedy of trying to get Bo, the character, to listen to what I'm saying. Like, get down, Bo. Okay. Try confessing our love to Bo and see what he says. Is there a church nearby or something? There's some bells go off. Oh, look at that. There's some windmills in the back. Nice. Hey, give you some good stretch there, Dom. It's kind of nice to have the arrows too for the lines. I'm just kind of thinking, because I would always kind of get wonky. I mean, partially the wonk could come from like flower beds and stuff, but I feel like on another contract, these arrows could really help me keep my line straight, you know? Stripe rating is higher than my progress. What is that background noise supposed to be? Is the bells again? What is that? Then it sounds like a phone being hung up or something? Like, what the fuck? What kind of ambiance is this? I don't think I'm gonna miss a couple of those blades of grass. Gotta keep on my line though. See, that's the kind of thing these arrows let me do. See when I fucked up. Yeah, see, look at that. Totally screwed that up. Let's go ahead and just do this whole thing again. I'll clean up this one next to it as well. Cut that little sliver of grass. Nah, I'm not over enough. I gotta do that on the next. Yeah, I definitely see I shifted all of my stripes. That's not good. Glad I caught that early enough. Maybe there's some strange sounds in the background of this level. And they repeat too often. Alright, I'm thinking this will be the last one I have to like try to correct. It's not too overlapping on the other arrow. Surprised it's not bringing up my stripe rating. Oh shit. Just fucked that up, didn't I? I went way too far into the other line. Alright, let's try this again a little bit. I'm definitely being more finicky than the game is, I think. Not the one was the bell, but it happened before than it should for Happens more than it should for a bell. Yeah. It should just be like on top of the hour or something, right? It doesn't really make sense. And then like the popping and crackling sounds, like, what is that supposed to be? It sounds like really low quality audio, whatever it is. And then that weird screeching sound, like some speaker or something, like feedback. Like, why would you put that in the background of this? The game's supposed to be chill, and then you have these weird fucking sounds. Might have to fucking turn down the ambiance. Alright, now we should be ready to continue cutting. I keep both of my front wheels inside the air at all times. Alright. Let's try turning down that weird audio in the background. I'm not a fan. Engine, music volume, notification, speaker mode. Ambient, there it is. Fortunately, I think it's going to turn the birds down, which I don't necessarily want to do that. Nope, it didn't turn anything down. But that just turned the birds down? Because immediately I just heard the other stuff. Gameplay sound effects? Maybe it's the engine? I don't know what's making that sound. See if that did anything? Nope. Should like a phone vibrate too? Like like, what the fuck? Who did the audio for this level? It repeats way too often and has way too many annoying sounds in it. And I can't turn it down. Even when I turn the ambiance down, it didn't turn it down. I feel like I'd rather hear the engine over that. Man, this has been the most boring thing. I'm really glad that there is a stripe mode or whatever, like a stripe requirement thing. But man, is this level boring when it's just a big square. Should do this level and then write my name in it. Yeah, fuck that one up. Overlapped way too much on the other one. Fuck. This one again. I'm still leaving a stripe. I'm trying to be like so just on the edge of this. Yeah. Right, let me fix this one. There we go. Should have helped. Still keeping a good stripe rating. in there. There's a weird little wobble in there. We're all right. We're all right. Couple more. So I didn't find the correct uniform, but I did find the right color just in long sleeves. There are extra uniforms at the hob, or my hob. But so if I go early enough and be a stealthy ninja, maybe I can swipe one. There you go. Hopefully. I think it sounds like a plan to me, so. It'll be all pretty stealthy. What kind of uniform is it? Is it just like a specific shirt you're supposed to wear, or is it actually like a uniform, or like a suit type uniform, I guess is what I mean by that? Stealth is usually a good plan. Oh yeah, stealth's always the best option, but sometimes we go in gun shooting. But still, don't go in gun shooting. Yeah, the guns blazing, you don't do that. This is not the time for that. Lift up the roller, then I can back it up. And my job, gotcha. I wrote hob like a hobbit. I actually assumed you meant like your job, but I didn't know that you meant the word job. I was like, well, maybe that's a word that she uses for that. That's funny. I can sell this hobbit hole. She has a few extra uniforms. I am getting hungry already. I'm surprised. I had a pretty big breakfast. Made myself some big old scrambled eggs and a little bit of hamburger meat in there, and some potatoes. All with some melted cheese on top. I feel like I'm able to drive much faster than I was in the last couple of levels without, like, overloading my engine. Don't know what that's all about. Here, I'll do this last stripe and then we'll fix any stripes if we need to. Let's not obsess over it, shall we? Cutting complete, huh? Stripe rating is not there yet. And 9.8. $99. We're close. How am I so... Well, maybe 99.9 is good? Now this looks too thin. I feel like I'm just too wide. I'm a little bit wider than the arrows are, so there's always going to be overlap. 99.9 must be the best I can do. They'll never tell me it was 100%. Can I go up these stairs, do you think? Oh, no, it's a little bit. Hold up. Here, turn off the blades, raise the deck. Come on, buddy, give it some gas. That's funny. I bet in real life it could actually climb it. Not that I would have done it any, like, very good or anything. I would have done it in the mower any good, but it would be funny. There we go. Rear garden, striped and done. Hopefully I got some good RP from that. And hopefully no collisions, maybe? No, still 6 pounds of collisions. All right, fine. Fuck you too. Fuck you very much. But hey, I got more than what it actually says the value is. I got 526 pounds rather than just 500. And it showed me how much RP I get. 573 RP. Nice. A little bonus there. We only got 752 out of the 1,220 we're supposed to get. Ah, come on. 301 out of the 405 you're supposed to get. Guys, just gotta do better, alright? That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not mad. Just disappointed. No, sorry, I missed your messages. There's still 511 tactical uniform for response. Oh, okay. What's on the menu, Domm? I tried some alternative onion rings that were filled with cauliflower. Did not pass the cell test. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can't imagine cauliflower being a replacement for onions. You know what I mean? And that, I feel like the onions are a big part of the flavor profile of an onion ring. You know? I mean, it's in the name, but like, not only that, but it's like the why you do it, you know? That's interesting, though. I feel like cauliflower is like the new frontier for some stuff, because there's a bunch of cauliflower stuff you can make, like cauliflower rice and stuff. Don't even have like cauliflower bread or something like that. Something like that, I don't know. But yeah, that's the kind of thing I think I'd like to try doing on my cooking streams. You know, I was talking about earlier with doing like the vegan meats and stuff. I think all that stuff would be pretty cool, but stuff like that too, you know? Especially if I can cook it myself. I'm not going to a restaurant trying it out. Like, that might be the best case scenario for me to like it. But if I can make it myself and like it, just think about what I'm unlocking for myself. There we go. Sitting mode activated. Looks like I need to raise the cam up just slightly. A little the old noggin off. There we go. Agree, but I'm always down to try something once. Oh yeah. Definitely got to try it, right? Don't knock until you try it. Let me stretch my back out a little bit. Took some ibuprofen earlier, and it is a little less noticeable. Really only noticed it until I started stretching, but it's a good stretch pain, you know what I mean? Oh yeah. No pain, no gain, as they say, huh? All right, here we go. Got 9,415. We might be able to get that fucking turf tiger today. I do have 0 bays available, but I will have a new bay in 3 days, so I can do 3 more lawns, and then we'll get I should have the money and the space for the new mower. Except for heroin. Yep, exactly. Still, there are some things. Yeah, you should knock and never try. Yeah. Good point. Good point. I suppose maybe we should qualify that with when it comes to food. Don't knock until you try it. Maybe that works. There's probably some food out there that you shouldn't. Like one of those weird eggs you were talking about in Dan's stream the other day or whatever. Maybe I'll knock that one. I don't have to try that one. Okay, this one's gonna give me a good amount of money. There's general cut. Do we have anything that's not a general cut? Stripe cut right here. I'm not gonna worry about a stripe cut now though, because that one was pretty boring. I want to do some little more fun. So I'm gonna do paddock A. Let me go ahead and just do mine. You old skagster. God damn it. I had gotten rid of gnats for like, it felt like 2 weeks at least, and then all of a sudden the gnats are back. There's fewer of them, but they're still here somewhere. Those sons of bitches. Let's see, yeah, that's what I'm doing. 6735, 520. Oh yeah, they can't do the stripe one then. So we'll do this one. Elliot. This one for Mia. There we go. Let's do it. Moves for extra toasty Cheez-Its. Ooh, extra toasty. I've never heard of that. Is that like something that you do afterwards to the Cheez-Its, or is that like a type of Cheez-Its? I haven't heard of that. I don't eat too many like cheese crackers, but they are good. It's like once you start eating them, It's hard to stop eating them, but for me, it's like it's easy to not start in the first place with the cheese stuff for some reason. Oh shit! I forgot to fix everything. My bee. Any other maintenance? No, we're good. Just that. Alright, now we gotta collect the objects. The worst part of the job. Scanning, scanning, scanning. You know what I'm in the mood for? I feel like I got Chipotle on the brain. I don't know if it's just this game now, since I associate it with how often we talk about Chipotle when I play this game. Like last week. It just sounds so good. I feel like I want something that has like a good amount of ingredients too. Because the food I've had lately, like I've had some fast food lately, you know, that's just been kind of simple, like burgers or, you know, simple burritos, bean burritos and stuff. So I'd like something that has a lot of vegetables in it, and that's kind of one of my go-tos. Either that or a sub sandwich. I like sub sandwiches with lots of vegetables in them. I want to make sure I get some more nutrients and stuff, you know? Something I like about Chipotle. All those ingredients, all the vegetables that are just so delicious in there. The type of Cheez-It, just a bit well done and extra crunchy. Ooh, nice. I do like a bit of crunch when it comes to that. I should check those out then. The last cheesy cracker I was eating was I like those Goldfish, the extra flavor ones, the super cheesy blast, flavor blast, whatever they call them. They're good. I never really had Goldfish growing up. I get it's like it seems like I associate it with a children's food because I always saw a lot of kids growing up eating them, but I never did. My parents never got us Goldfish. We'd have like off-brand Cheez-Its. Maybe that's one thing that made me like never like a huge fan of cheese crackers until I really had like the good brands. Then it's like, oh, that's really good. Shitty brands, you've like the weird cheese powder. It's just an approximation of cheese. It's not real cheese. What are we at? 6 to 7 centimeters. We'll do 6.3. Let's do this one for speed. He's going the distance. He's going for speed. He's all alone. In his time of need. However that song goes. He's racing and pacing and plotting a course. Best is the powdered cheese from the mac and cheese boxes, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of like the stuff that I have a whole container I got on Amazon a while back of some white cheddar powder, and it's basically like that exact powder, but it's like white cheddar version. And it's pretty good. It's hard to figure out how to use it in any other way besides like a, you know, milk and butter sauce type thing, because it doesn't. It's kind of hard to get it to like spread on something. You know what I mean? You kind of need to like combine it with something to make it, I don't know, like a part of the dish. It clumps up a lot. That's what I've noticed about the stuff I have. But it tastes damn good. Put that on some like rice. I like to put it on rice to make cheesy rice. Oh, it's so good. It's like mac and cheese rice is what it tastes like white cheddar mac. It's awesome. 6 games, still no Predator. What? You're still in the Predator, Dan? What the fuck, man? I thought you said you could queue up as being Predator. Do you have to be like, I could be Predator or a guy, or can you just say Predator? I mean, come on. That sucks, man. Plus my ping is like plus 180. Oh, really? Are you not playing on like a European server or something? Who knows, man. Well, maybe we should think again about doing the collab then. Sucks playing games when you have a shitty ping, dude. I noticed you guys, or at least you were rubber banding a lot when you were playing with Thorby. Are you playing with Thorby still, or are you playing by yourself? Because when you're playing with him, I saw the rubber band, but I assumed it was because you were connecting to like a US server or something. But if you're still getting bad ping and you're playing by yourself, that's not right. Or maybe that's an even better reason to get it, so that we can do a private match, maybe even though. On the other hand, myself it rubber band because I was streaming at the same time. That's why I shoved a Ethernet cable in the PS5. Yeah, I guess that could be why. It's just that the rubber banding. Well, when you stream, it's your upload, and like those games, it's mostly download. But I mean, it's not impossible. Game ain't fully optimized though. Yeah, it's weird. The game's been out for like a year though. It feels like it should be by now, if it's going to ever be, right? It's been out for at least a year, at least on PC, I feel like. I wonder if it's still getting regular updates or whatever. Sucks when a game's not optimized, man. Sure, man. Still fuck as hell to play, man. Or you mean fun as hell? There you go. Fuck as hell, bro. Yeah, that's funny. As long as you're having a good time, dude. That's all that matters. Yeah, I mean, I would say if you win 6 games so far, I'd say it's gotta still be fun, right? I'd stop before 6 games if I wouldn't have fun. You know, hit the rubber band or whatever is too much. Ain't nobody got time for that, you know what I'm saying? All that rubber banding and shit. So, Dan, do you ever have will you ever have a chance to upgrade your internet ever, or? I think you said you're limited, right? Is it that you can only get your current ISP? Hey, Lemur's here. What's up, dude? Welcome in, man. What are you up to today, dude?
Hey, mate, it's time to party.
Party, Greg. Hell yeah. What are you up to, man? We are just, you know, trying to go the fast route. We're doing a spiral cut this time. I feel like I've gotten the SCAG working pretty well, though. I think there may have been an update. They definitely added content to the game, so I'm thinking maybe they did a little bit of tweaking behind the scenes, but I don't know. It was a lot easier this week. Just got home. Lindsay and I went down to Wichita yesterday for a housewarming party for her friend. Oh, cool. Fun little weekend trip in. Welcome home. Hopefully that was a good time. Housewarming party's pretty exciting. Cool for them to get a new house, especially in this market, right? That was the co-stream yesterday. It wasn't a co-stream. We just recorded the podcast, so we didn't stream it. It wasn't a live thing. We're trying to do a little bit of content creation, and so we recorded the podcast. I edited it to yesterday, so it will hopefully be going up some point this week or next weekend, maybe. You know, it's our first one, so we're still kind of getting some of the formatting down. It shouldn't take this long to put them out in the future. I think it's you know, trying to get our little intro thing and our outro thing, you know, that we'll just like end up using over and over in the future, put together, you know, that kind of stuff, so that we can streamline our process. But it went really well. I think we had a really good time, so hopefully it'll be fun to listen to, because it was certainly fun hanging out with the guys. It's a little bit of shooting the shit. We do have like a bit of a format that we're trying to stick to or whatever. We bring up like topics or whatever to talk about. But yeah, it'll be about an hour long. So just kind of the kind of content. If anybody likes to hang out with us already, yeah, you certainly should like it. Should be cool. We tried to have the format. Is that kind of get at, Papa? We'll get it, you know. I think we did really good for being our first one, you know. I feel like we just kind of got into the groove after a little bit, but, you know, sometimes there's, you know, time constraints. We'll talk about something a little bit longer, so we didn't get to everything necessarily. And a couple of the things I wanted to bring up didn't work because I didn't have the audio working totally, but we'll get there. Which the housing market is quite a bit different than here, it seems. Oh, is it better? Are they better? They got their house under list price, which is really rare in Casey right now. Oh, really? Well, there you go. Even more reason to celebrate, right? Spend all that money they saved on a housewarming party. Yep, on the format, but it was so smooth. Yeah, dude. I think it's gone pretty well so far, and the editing wasn't too bad either. And now that I have some of the stuff done that we can keep using in the future, you know, like I was saying earlier, should be a lot faster. And we got a few technical things that I found that we could probably do to make it a little bit faster as well. So we'll be applying those. So, Pop, have you taken a peek at the video? I put it in the, or it's in our Google Drive. Nobody else can watch it, just us so far. It's not done yet. But I'm just curious, Pop, if you got a chance to take a peek at it at all. Okay, right on. Is this really gonna be faster? Feels like a whole cycle takes forever. Well, I guess the whole thing's getting smaller, so yeah. This is gonna be the longest passes I take, of course. It'll be the most outer edge. Try to keep my attention on one thing at a time at the moment. Okay, yeah, no problem, man. Yeah, no rush. I just was curious if you saw it. Not a big deal if you do or not. I kind of just put it up there in case you guys were curious, because right now we got to get the intro and outro put in there, and then it will be truly done. And that's when I want everybody to check it out. That corner is gonna like turn into a little peninsula if I keep turning like that. One nice thing about going around the edges is I haven't encountered any obstacles yet. It's been a straight up loop. Did you cut my cringe or what cringe? Uh-oh. I don't know if I did. I'm not sure what you're referring to. I cut some of the parts that there's definitely some things that I cut out or whatever. But nothing too big. Just like the big parts where we kind of had to, like when we had to resync or whatever at one point in the middle of it, I cut that part out. You know, try to keep it smoother or whatever. I got a little transition that I made too, where it's like the logo rolls by. Hopefully you guys like that. Just order Panera. I exhaust myself when I don't feel like cooking. Yeah, I hear you there. Yeah, for me it's like easier to cook myself breakfast than it is dinner. It's usually by dinner, especially with the whole streaming schedule. I'm just like, yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna go get something to eat. Like I don't really want to go through and, you know, do a bunch of like craftsmanship. You know what I'm saying? So I was in game. Yeah, I need to upgrade my internet. It's decent, but it is my provider. They are notorious for being shit. Yeah, so you have an option to upgrade then? Because I guess that's my main question was like, is that possible for you? I know, like growing up personally, we couldn't. We only had one ISP in our rural town. I think it's changed now there, as far as I understand, but I remember being so frustrating when people in the city had like such better internet and we just had no other option. It's just like, fuck, dude. All it gets is shit ass internet, man. Shit ass. Oh yeah, I need to change provider, man. Okay, there you go. Cool. So that's cool that is a problem that can be solved, and maybe just be a little annoying, you know, changing your ISP, but to get you them buttery smooth streams, man. Bubba wants to stretch out, stretch our games. Gotcha. Sounds good. Good use of the word games. I like that. I like to say that sometimes. It's a silly word for legs. It's on the to-do list. Right on. There you go. Yeah, first, I mean, the main thing, I guess, is the PC, right? That's that's the first thing. The internet's only gonna do so much for you there. Yeah, once you get the PC, though, you're gonna need to get better internet if you're gonna be playing with me and Papa. %, brother. Oh, yeah! That'll be really cool once we can have like a much bigger list of games that we can play together, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure it won't be all games. I guess I just assume because you'll probably be playing and streaming from the same computer, right? So temper my expectations a little bit, but it should be able to do most stuff, I assume. Maybe just not on the highest graphic level. I get my new USB controller in tomorrow from Amazon, so I'll be hopefully being able to connect my capture card this week and have it like always working. I also bought a couple of tension rods for. I got a closet next to my. It's like a. I think it's supposed to be like a linen closet next to my my desk, and I'm going to turn it into a prop closet. So I'm gonna put like these tension rods across the little closet and just use them as shelves for like my wigs and my hats and stuff, my costumes. So then I can like hang stuff by draping it over the tension rod, or I can just set it across two rods if it's like something that sets down. Trying to find a place for all this stuff, because right now it's like all my wigs are and my hats are just like in a pile on this little table next to my desk. Just have to like rifle through it every time. Me and him are going to have a full room change for me, because as the stream grows, I will need more space for a PC. So yeah, it's true. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, because you're working in a pretty tight space right now, right, Dan? I know in we have our meetings, but it looks pretty tight in there. On stream, it doesn't look like that though. I think it looks nice on stream. But I could see that feeling a little cramped or something at times for you, you know? Currently in the shit room, yeah. Magic is green screen, yeah, exactly, dude. That's why I like green screen so much. If I had a fancy background, I might try it out, not using the green screen, you know? I mean, I got this little, like, corner for myself anyways, but I like being able to overlap the game, though. I think it's, like, a nice touch, so who knows? I might always be green screen. I mean, if I get a house and I get a nice kitchen, I'll probably do my cooking streams in my kitchen, and then I won't use green screen, because I'll just try to keep my kitchen looking nice and stuff, so that I don't mind keeping it on screen. But yeah, I hope that the house I get ends up having like a nicely sized kitchen, so I can fit cameras and stuff in there or whatever. Yeah, I think the green screen looks good. Yeah, thanks, man. It's a nice touch, because sometimes the backgrounds too can be a little distracting, you know? I mean, sometimes is the point, depending on how people use their backgrounds. It's not like a bad distraction or whatever. You know, it's kind of like you're getting to know the person because you can see the things that they choose to show on camera in the background or whatever. But it's like a lot of people are like up against their wall too in that situation. I've noticed they like to me, like the rest of the room is behind me, but they'll like turn their desk around so it's just like wall directly behind them. And then they'll have like a couple of cool like things on the wall or some cool lights or whatever. It always looks really nice. But I don't think I'd want that set up for my computer. I'm fine with setting up a green screen every time. I guess I'm not too lazy for that or whatever. You okay, man? You talking to Lemur? Hell yeah, dude. You having good? Hell yeah. Good man. Got anything you gonna be playing tonight, Lemur? I haven't been playing much in my free time. I guess, yeah, all weekend I've been editing, so that's how I was still trying to think, like, what game have I been playing off stream? It's like, nah, I guess nothing this weekend. I've been wanting to jump into Final Fantasy 14 a little bit, because there's some people at work that are playing again, and Anne's even playing. And so I'd like to see if I can't play with them sometimes, but I gotta find time to create a character on their server and then grind that character up, so I think that's what I'm trying to do in my free time here and there. I like playing that game with other people. It's such a good game. I, for one, can't start the generic streamer backgrounds. Oh, you can't stand them. Backgrounds like the neon lights and stuff, they look is done to death. Yeah, I get you, Dan. That's kind of how I feel about it. The look is done to death. Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Because it's not like it looks bad or that it's a bad look. It's just everyone does it. And I guess the thing that everyone used to do was the green screen, and then they moved to that look, and now it's like, we're the people kind of like pushing back the other way direction again, you know? Yeah, nothing wrong with it, but yeah, it's not, I don't think it's totally for me. But I just think I would be more influenced, you know? Because like Dan, for instance, we don't have areas that look nice to stream in, you know what I mean? So maybe we would be more influenced to do that. Because it would be, I could see it being nice not to have to set up a green screen, you know? A green screen isn't a nice looking thing when the camera's not looking at it, you know what I mean? It's a pretty big eyesore off camera. So I can understand why people would want to find a solution other than it, you know? It's just such a cool technology though at the same time. It's so cool that I can like point at the game behind me as if it were like, as if that were a projector and I could just point at it or whatever, you know? I think that's kind of cool too. The magic of green screen is really cool. We got some chores to do. Oh, okay. No, so no gaming today. That sucks, man. Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, yep. Final Fantasy 14. Yep. Absolutely. And I'm back. Oh, what's up, Ty? How you doing, man? How's been your dad's birthday party? How's that been? Had a good time? Get some cake or something? Exactly, man. Plus, with Tate and Emma sharing the room, this it's hard to have the privacy without a. Yeah, that's true. You know, I hadn't even thought about that for your situation. It's also a partition for you, right? It's not just hiding stuff, it's also creating privacy. A barrier. Yeah, that's another interesting, you know, factor to think about when it comes to green screens. That can do that as well. I think it's nice because then I don't have to maintain a nice background too, because I'm not like I'd like to be neat, but I can be messy at times, you know what I mean? So it's just like, it's just nice to be able to be messy. and not have to like scramble to clean things before the stream. Instead, I'm just like putting in my green screen like I do every day. I'm not like, oh shit, ah, fuck. Because I'm the kind of person too that I do try to clean when everybody comes over, even if people don't care or they're only gonna be there for a second. I try to make sure I clean up and make everything look a little bit nicer. So that would affect me with a stream a lot more if I didn't have a green screen, I'll tell you. I'm sure you guys want to be seeing my bed back there anyways. It's good, ate a lot of food? Hell yeah, dude. Sounds awesome, man. And I'm getting hungry. Speaking of food. Once the green screen is up, it's daddy alone time. Yeah, there you go. That's why you just put like a sign on the other side of the green screen for everybody else to see. They're like, don't bother daddy. I want to see that bed, big boy. You have seen that bed, Dan. I won't even explain that. I'll just leave it right there. Don't go too fast, Domm. You're getting there, though. 62%. Don't go too fast, dude. Fill it out. Yes, I have. There you go. Sussy. Oh, yep, there you go. That's gonna, but you're never gonna get it explained. You're gonna have to imagine it yourself. Or don't, you know. I don't control you. God, I always miss like a tiny little corner. Good springs there, mate. Well, it goes to show you a little bit that you don't know much about my bed because there's no springs in it. I got me a Casper mattress. I think I got a discount on a podcast that I used to listen to from it. So those weren't springs, baby. I don't know what that was, but it wasn't springs. Oh, nice. Katamari song. I'll touch those up later. Fuck. It's gonna be another fucking pound right there. Damn, collisions are so easy to make. I wonder if they have like some sort of leaderboard or statistics screen where you can see like how much you paid in collisions, you know, like how much money you've lost because you just collided with shit. That'd be an interesting number to know. Track your losses. You're kind of surprised it doesn't show you that? Yeah, right? It does show me at the end, like, how much I missed for the one, you know, like the one job, but not, like, all together. Like, you need to stop doing collisions because you could have made, you know, 1,000 pounds by now. That would certainly influence the player more often, right? That number getting bigger and bigger, it starts to get more like, okay, I really need to be more careful. Well, I'm just glad they had the actual stripe cut mode. I think that's cool. It's definitely gonna make me not worry about striping a lawn though, unless it asks me to now. I feel like I'm less inclined to do that if the game actually is gonna make me do that at some point. It's like, okay, cool. Then I'll just appreciate general cuts for what they are. Or if it just tracked it as like an average percentage loss or something. Yeah, I think that'd be fine too. You could like just summarize it because it's not just collisions too, you know, there's all sorts of stuff that could do it. You can just like all of your losses, like you just need to be more careful in general. You quit running over flowers, quit colliding with stuff. For me, it's colliding. Like I'm pretty good about the flowers for the most part, but yeah, I collide a lot. It's because I'm trying to get so close to like a tree or something. So I just like rub my collision box against the tree. I mean, to be fair, it's how I used my turf tiger growing up. Not that I had to mow around many trees, but I'd bring that roller blade right up against something if I wanted to not have to weed eat that area. Just I can get those blades right up next to that sidewalk or whatever, you know? That's what I loved about the Turf Tiger is you could really do some precision cuts with it. Probably with all zero turns, to be fair. I bet there's somebody who mows lawns like this, right? Somebody out there who does this. Honestly, I think it's kind of a fun thing to do because of the shape that ends up being formed by all the obstacles and stuff. It's kind of interesting sometimes. It looks like Papa's playing some games on Steam there. He's popping up on my screen. You guys can see those too, right? Yeah. There he is again. Anyways, I don't know if I've ever really used those Steam pop-ups anymore. Ever since Discord. You know, like I feel like I don't need like Steam to tell me what my friends are playing or whatever, because it's like, well, what if they're not playing a Steam game? Well, I'll just check Discord. Discord will tell me. I wish the whole Discord, like inviting friends to games and stuff, and the whole friends list thing in Discord was more, was used more in gaming, you know? Because it just makes sense to me. It's like a good friends list thing. It's like, I think you can even have Discord on PlayStation, I thought. Or maybe it was Xbox. I thought one of the consoles had Discord on it too. Could be a cool way, a cool gateway to crossplay, perhaps. I don't know. I mean, you can even do like mobile games on it, I think. Some mobile games you can invite people. Pretty cool. Remember hearing something about that? Yeah, right? I thought I heard something about that too. Not being a console person, I don't remember what specific console it was, but something like that. Oh, nice. I love these songs. Some Zelda and chill right here. It's some of my favorite. Just chill tunes, man. Rainy day music almost in a way. My favorite one is the Song of Storms, but that's just my favorite Zelda song in general, is the Song of Storms. Oh, here's something I was gonna actually mention to Dan and Papa, if you guys are still around. You want a recap, Dan? Has requested a recap of the story. Well, I'll give you a little recap. So we started this business called Domm Delivers about 4 weeks ago, because I bought this game because I thought it was funny that we were playing a game that we mowed lawns, and so I played it one Sunday, and it was a huge hit in a way, if you want to call it that, and I had a lot of fun, so I kept playing it. And then the next week I hired Mia. Mia is my first employee, and we got upgraded to the Tornado. And then the next week I hired Elliot, and Elliot's okay. I think he's like a conspiracy theorist or something, but he watches anime or something, is why I hired him, something like that. And then I got this cool skag that you're seeing me ride right now, the Patriot. all the while, I've had my eyes on this beautiful turf tiger, which is 14,000. Well, actually, it's 15,000 pretty much. Might as well be. And that is my goal for this game. I might even switch to a different simulator game after I get that. I mean, I'll certainly use the mower, don't get me wrong. But we might try maybe like farming simulator or something like that. There you go. Recap done. Cheers, mate. Need that. I felt lost in the story. There you go. Well, now you know the story of Domm Slivers. Which, Pokey helped me play that, or name that. Pokey Plays helped me name that. Come up with the whole thing herself, actually. But yeah, anyways, I was gonna say to Dan and Papa, if you guys are still around, which I know you are, Dan. One thing about the podcast we can think about, just think about it, is tags for YouTube to come up in searches. So that's something I think every episode, if we could all put our heads together and just come up with some words to associate with it, I think it'll help out. Yes. Yeah, there you go. So you know what I'm talking about. Tags are important, dude. Yeah, I'm not sure where we can collab with that, but hit that algo. Oh yeah, algorithm. There you go. Alga. Nice. Gotta hit the rhythm, huh? And you got the pun involved. Gotta go to the rhythm of YouTube, the algorithm. Yeah, that's like one thing that I'm hoping with the podcast, if we can find perhaps new viewers in a way by using the algorithm. If we talk about, you know, current events or whatever, like, you know, we were talking about, like, one thing, I'll just go ahead and plug this. We talked about the bot situation on the podcast, and I think that could be something that, you know, it's like a relevant news thing that might get some hits. Like if we just like, as a tag, put Haas's name, like some of the Haas names or something. People are searching up this fucking bot on YouTube or Google, they might pop up with our podcast. Die Hard Haas, there you go. Once we get the finished podcast, we will have a Discord meeting, bro, and talk about the marketing side. Sure, yeah, that sounds good. Talk more about that. And thumbnails, I think, is another thing we haven't talked about that we should probably talk about during the marketing as well. So let's not forget to mention that. Thumbnail ideas. I can certainly make them if you'd like. Just gonna have to have some help on the idea side, the creativity side. And I'm planning to bring each topic as a current thing. There you go. Cool. Yeah, everything we talk about, we should try to at least incorporate. Yeah, like you're gonna do it every time. Yeah, at least one of us should have something that's current, so we can try to hit that optimization. If not multiple things, you know. There's a lot going on. Come on now. I really can't wait to get the feedback from everybody. I feel like I'm talking about the podcast too much just because I'm excited for people to check it out and see if they like it. Or tell us why they don't, you know, so we can fix it. Try to do better. Look at that low branch, dude. Is that thing gonna fucking clothesline me? Nope. Nope. Don't worry about it. Clip right through it. In real life, I would have been like, oh, fuck! And then I would have forgot that bar's behind me, and then it would have hit the bar and leaned back and been like, whoa! Like, what the fuck is that bar for? Just to catch branches? Is it like a safety thing for when you're backing up in case you try to back up into something? It's like almost the size of the rider. I just don't know what that thing is for. Looks like it's made to fold down too, so like why would I put it up? What it should have is like a little sunshade on it. You know what I mean? Have a little canopy. Wouldn't that be great? Have a motor that had a roof? Got a little canopy on it? I'm for it. Oh yeah, and Dan, I think I figured out why we weren't hearing the Discord stuff too yesterday. So I think I fixed that on my computer. I had something weird set, some weird setting. I don't know if Windows changed it or what, but I figured it out. For the trash can. Damn it. Collided with that thing for sure. Collusion! Oh, fuck. There's a way to play Hollywood Squares with everyone from the community. I would love that. Oh, that would be awesome, wouldn't it? Cicada Warrior, what's up? It's in case mower rolls over. Oh, that's what that bar is for? Okay, I can see that. So that's why it's about as tall as the rider then, huh? So that it doesn't flip completely over. It'll always just flip up on its side like a roll cage or something. Okay. Well, thank you for the knowledge. Dropping some knowledge on us there, Cicada Warrior. Thank you. And hello, how are you? I'm still thinking they should put a canopy on it though. I still think that's a good idea, huh? Get a little shade on you, huh? But yeah, speaking of that, so that is there's some that energy is definitely in our minds of trying to do some sort of game show type thing. Now with the community, that's going to be a little bit harder to you know, get organized, but hopefully once we get, you know, more of our format down, we can definitely think about trying to incorporate that kind of thing. Or just doing something separate where it's not really podcast, it's something else, but you know, we just tie it to the same channel, you know, the Strange Planet channel podcast is on. Something like that, you know what I mean? It's called the rollover protection system. Some ROPS bars can have canopies attached. Oh, cool, there we go. See, I knew somebody would have thought of that. It just makes sense, man. Dropping some more knowledge on us from Ty. That's what I'm talking about. Learning some new stuffs. Roller accidents on mowers are so dangerous too. There was a lady on Reddit a couple days that lost her hand to one. Oh god, a couple days ago. Oh my gosh, dude. That's insane. Yeah, we got those blades spinning, dude. That's a dangerous thing. I can see that. But honestly, with one of these skags, it'd probably take a lot to roll it over, I bet. I mean, maybe I'd be surprised, but these things are so wide and like bottom heavy. At least that turf tiger I had growing up was like, it was so hard for me to believe that it could ever roll over. But you know, not that you shouldn't have the protection or whatever. That's all I'm saying. Remember, we had like a giant hill because we were by that overpass I was talking about earlier, and so we had this big hill that we would try to mow on sometimes. And me and my brother just didn't like doing it because it was just too steep. But I never felt like the mower was going to tip over because it was so just wide and heavy. Bolin would be the best game show host. His voice is, oh yeah, dude, he's got that hype. Bolin's got all the hype, dude. I agree. There we go. Zero turns have decently low centers of gravity. Right, yeah, I guess that's what I'm getting at, right? It's a center of gravity thing for sure. But some people are dumb and try to try harsh grades with them. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I can see the temptation being there for someone who's just trying to, oh shit, I didn't turn my blades on, you dumb. Someone who's just trying to get the job done or whatever. They don't want to have to like get out a different tool or something, so they try something that's a little bit too steep or something. This is not the most graceful thing, but it's okay. We're going for speed. I'm going the distance. I'm going for speed. Alright, come on, is that good enough? Just sideswipe some more stuff. Where did I miss? What was the button? Clicking the stick? Is there any big patches I missed? It looks like it's just stuff next to other things. Go over there. Oh. Camera, work with me, camera. Figured I had to be next to an obstacle that I just ignored. I tend to do that. There's a really weird sound. Does anyone else hear a really weird sound? Is it like we got some chip tunes going right now? Super irritated because I just broke my phone and I can't handle that sound. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know. Does anybody else hear a weird sound? I'm sorry to hear that. Contract complete. So you think it's because you broke your phone that the sound's happening? I don't hear it. Sorry, Charlotte. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm really surprised they don't go into the actual turf management in this game. Oh, so what do you mean by turf management? I guess I'm not sure what you mean by that. I mean, I was surprised earlier they actually do add like a stripe cutting mode where you can actually, like, it actually cares about the stripes, which is pretty cool. I feel like that would make it way cooler. Yeah, you have to tell me what you mean by that. But I probably agree whatever you mean by that, because I wish I had more like groundskeeping stuff in there, like weed eating and stuff. Maybe that's even what you're talking about. The issue too is that the front wheels on 0 turns aren't fixed on the axle, so they'll swivel and throw you down the slope. Oh, that's true, because they're just casters on the front on 0 turns. That's true. That's what I guess they have to be to make you 0 turn, right? No, it's happening on my computer with the stream. Oh, really? It sounds like stuttering. It's irritating. Huh. Like stuttering? I'm not sure if you refresh and did it still happen? I mean, I guess I assume you tried refreshing, but maybe in case you haven't, maybe try that? I don't know. I don't want the stream to be irritating for you, Shiloh. I'm sorry. If there's anything I can do, you know I'd gladly do it. Like weed control and cutting heights for different grass types and proper fertilizing. Yeah, they do have the cutting heights for different grass types. Well, at least they have different cut heights. They, like, every single contract tells you to cut it at a certain height. And if you're cutting at the wrong height, like too low, it'll, like, your progress bar will go red and you don't get paid as much for that. So there is a little bit of that. But yeah, it would be cool if there were weed control somehow. It would be really cool. I think that would be a nice little mini game or something. And fertilizer could be cool. Fertilizer math sim. Oh yeah, to try to get the right, like, amounts of all the nutrients. Is that what you're talking about, Ty? Maybe try reloading. It's okay on my end. Yeah, hopefully it happens. Okay, the sound stopped. Thank God. Okay. It's funny that it coincided with the chip tunes stopping. Maybe was it the song that was irritating you? That would be interesting. Maybe that's just a coincidence, but I'm glad that it stopped. Yeah, that's the most important thing. Let's see. I mean, close to the amount I was supposed to. See, only 10 pounds in collisions. That's not bad. Oh, vehicle maintenance was 51. Was I not seeing vehicle maintenance earlier? And I was wondering why I was losing so much money, but it makes sense if it's going to vehicle maintenance, and that's fine. I get it. Oh, no, it wasn't. The vehicle maintenance is because I had to repair on the site. That's right. Okay, nope. Still not sure why I'm not getting as much money as I say. Man, Whitehall House upgraded to level 1. Oh, my HQ upgrade? Okay. I thought I still had 3 days left. Man, I'm not mad. We got another bay now, right? Right? Yeah, 1 bay available. Hell yeah. All right, we just need a couple more 1,000, maybe another round or 2, and we should be able to buy the Turf Tiger, and then I'll hire another person. Hell yeah. We are getting up to there, up to the top, to the end game. They could leave that up to you as the lawn care professional, though. Like, you have to identify the grass to know what the recommended cut height is for it. Yeah, that could be cool. If there was maybe even some sort of, like, analysis step where you had to, like, go to the grass and do something to analyze it and then go back and then get the fertilizer or something like that, you know? Just some more sim stuff. Yeah, all the different macro and micronutrients. Right, yeah. I know with my hydroponics, I definitely have to deal with that. And that's like the most time-consuming part is just making sure I get everything in the right portions and everything. But yeah, I think it'd be cool too if like they had hedge trimming, because wouldn't that be a fun thing to do and very satisfying to like trim a hedge into like different shapes and stuff? Like to me, that almost feels like it'd be a cool VR game. You know, it's like sculpting, but it's just like a bush and you can cut it or whatever. But I think they could, if they could put that in this game, that would be really cool. Just like some more like vanity stuff like that too, because I feel like part of the coolness of this game is like the satisfying feeling of cutting the grass and making things look orderly where there may have been, you know, disorder. And so I think trimming hedges and stuff would do that, right? If we're just here, be back later when not hungry. Sounds good, Stella. Sounds good. Oh, it sounds real good. I'm getting hungry myself. I'll probably mow maybe 2 more lawns and then maybe call the stream to go eat something. I mean, it depends on how long the next lawn takes, but I'll probably just try to mow them as fast as I can so I can knock 2 out before I eat. Cut height actually has a bit more to do with your soil type than the species of grass, and generally speaking, there isn't a large range. Oh, really? Interesting. I didn't know that. I guess I always just thought it was... I personally always thought that the cut height just had to do with what the customer wanted. I figured you always just want to cut it as low as you can so you don't have to mow as often, right? You just want to cut it low enough to where it still looks good. And as low as you can, or high enough to where it still looks good, but low enough to where it's going to take longer to grow until we have to cut it again. That's always been me. Well, okay, that is part of it. Okay. Yeah, there isn't a large range, but cool season and warm season grasses are really different. Okay, really? Man, I don't know that much about grass, dude. You guys are learning me some grass stuff today. Holy crap, 2,170. Woo! Adam's Apple Company. All right, that might be the next one we're doing as old Domo. What else we got? 265, 405, 520. But this is a stripe one, right? Yeah, it's a stripe cut. I'd have to do that one, and they're so boring. Why can't I do a stripe cut on a yard that's not square? Honestly, it's like a weird thing to complain about probably, but I'd honestly rather it be not square. The square was so boring last time. There we go. Everybody's ready. Oh, in fact, I did not fucking prepare anything though. I thought about that. God, why has Elliot never emptied the grass collector? Mia always did when she used that machine. Fucking Elliot, dude. God damn it. Nat, get off of me. You landed on my nose. Now it's just like, hello, boop. Boop in my snoot, and I don't appreciate it. Here we go. No, cool season grasses are usually cut at max mower height. It keeps them a lot healthier. Oh, I think that makes sense because you're about to go into a cold season, right? About to go into the frost, so you don't want to cut too much of them away because plants need to have most of their body to live. At least that's how I'm interpreting that. I just am thinking about my basil because you wouldn't want to like prune too much of it off because then if there's not enough like of the leaf to like pick up the solar rays and it'll just die. Maybe it has something to do with that a little bit. Also has to do with the physical condition of your lawn as well. You may have to do multiple cuts to get the height down if it's been a while just to prevent clumps. Those cause all kinds of fungal issues and dead spots. Oh, interesting. Yeah, we always had to do like a higher height and then a lower height at my house, but that's because it was just so tall and it would overload the mower if we had it down too low. So that was my experience with that growing up, but that's interesting. There's so much more to lawn care than I could have guessed, but it makes sense that there's entire companies that are like dedicated to doing it, and that so many people hire those companies because it sounds like there's a lot. The warm cool season thing is like the type of grass. Cool season grasses are ones that do well with below freezing winters. Okay. So you and KC were cool season, but not by much. Okay, interesting. I guess our climate's probably more like a mid-ground. We have the cold and the hot. Too much of both. Yes, me. Oh man, there's so many trees. Good thing I got this zero turn. Coming up on a piece of trash. There was another one over here. Boom. Got 8 pieces of trash. You're killing me. Pick up your trash, people. Whenever you're in a grassy field, pick up your damn trash, all right? Give a hoot, don't pollute, you know what I'm saying? Oh, come on. No trash in there. Still got like fucking... Oh, there's one. One more. Getting a screen replace, it's like 300. Oh, wait, what? What happened? Getting a screen replace? A screen like... Oh, you mean like on your cell phone or something, Charlotte? Sorry, did I miss something there? Oh, okay, yeah, you said, I missed your thing that you said earlier. I got my repair schedule for my phone. I've never cracked a phone, and I'm so... Okay, gotcha. I'm so sorry. I missed your last message. My bad. I cracked a friend. Oh, I'm so sorry. That sucks. I've done that a couple times in my life, and man, is it like the worst day ever when that happens. Like when you pick up your phone, it's like face down on the ground, and you're just like, please. Please don't be broken. And then, I'm so sorry. Oh man, the amount of trash we had to deal with working for the city. Infuriating. Dude, I bet you just, all you can think about is just like, what kind of what motherfucker fucking threw this shit out in this fucking beautiful grass or whatever, you know? It's some piece of shit. You know what I'm saying? I'd totally be the same way. A refurbished iPhone is like 350. Damn. iPhone 8, gotcha. What iPhone are they up to? I'm not as up to date on that, so I don't know actually like how old an iPhone 8 would be. I have one for work, but I don't even know which one I have. Yeah, replacing screens on phones is like the most expensive part, and it's so annoying. There was like a lot of protection plans that used to cover it, but then there was like a 1 year when they all just stopped doing it. And it was like, oh no, now you gotta pay at least 150 or something like that, or more. Especially as phones are getting more complicated, I'm sure it's more, you know? It sucks. It's like the thing that's most likely to break and they don't cover it. Or if they do, you still have to pay. And it's like, what? So irritated right now. I'm sorry, Tyler. That's so unfortunate. I totally feel ya, because I've had that. I've been there, and it fucking sucks. I've always just broken down and just bought a new phone, you know? It's just like, fuck it. Like, fuck. This sucks. Hey, there's one phone I did get repaired, though. It still cost me like 150 bucks at the time. And I didn't have your 150 bucks, you know what I'm saying? I didn't fill the fuel. What? Yeah, I did. I swore I did that. Honestly thinking of getting a flip phone. Oh yeah? Or are you gonna get one of them Samsung folds? I think you mean not that, but yeah. The foldable phones are coming. See, hopefully that will help us, Charlotte, so that won't happen as much if you get those foldable ones. Those do look cool. Yeah, they do, man. I was just reading an article about, there was like some Chinese company, I guess, that was trying to make a foldable phone, and they're not going to anymore, but they had a lot of cool ideas. Some of which just didn't really make much sense, but they were cool. Of like phones that would like slide out to become bigger, or that would fold up into like a Z shape to become much bigger. Oh, I'm putting it the wrong height. Fuck. I'm way too high, aren't I? Didn't even look at that. 6 to 7 centimeters. There we go. Now we're good. Now I want to downgrade to a traditional flip because I'm tired of social media and smartphones in general. Oh, really? I like having a smartphone. I like having the internet on me at any point. I'm really bad about communicating, and I don't use social media, so maybe that's all you need to do, Ty. Just cut out the social media, man. I don't think there's things that are wrong with smartphones. I think it's just the way we use them, right? It's just a piece of technology. It's just a tool, you know? Oh, I can put down my sharp roller. Let's do it. Forgot about that. I just really like being able to look stuff up. I use mine as like an information tool all the time. And the scheduler and stuff. I don't use my phone a whole lot. There's certainly people out there who use it a lot more than I do. But I still think it's a good tool. Does anybody not use their phone as an alarm? I use mine as an alarm. All sorts of stuff. I guess my timer anymore is just my my Nest dot thing or whatever, my Google thing. Reject modernity. Ty's gonna be one of those guys living out in the woods in a cabin one day. Just to get away from it all, man. Nah, I'm all for technology and advancement and stuff like that. I think it's good. I think there's definitely problems that come with everything. It's like fire. Fire burned us when we first started using it, but now we use it to do all sorts of things. It's all on how you use a tool. It can also burn down someone's house or burn down your enemy's castle, or it can cook food and make it like okay to eat and purify things that would otherwise have diseases and bacteria in it. It's just all how you use the tool, not the tool itself. A hammer can hammer a nail or it can hammer someone's head in. That chapter has taught me that, and it's very unfortunate. Not to, you know, reject what you're trying to say, Ty. You can obviously do whatever you want. That's just how I look at it. It's gonna be a long one, I can already tell. I'm still on the first fucking pass, dude. We're almost 5%, baby. This might end up being the last one we do for today. This one takes me an hour. I'll probably just make this the last lawn that we cut today because I am getting pretty hungry. There's the plan, actually. The girlfriend and I have talked about it. We want to live miles away from our closest neighbor. Oh, nice. There you go. And grow a garden and make cheese, raise livestock, etc. Cool, dude. Hell yeah. I'm all for that. Yeah, I gotta recut some of this because I was cutting it too high. I had a friend growing up who would talk about doing stuff like that too. Well, at least we can hang out with you now, Ty, until you end up doing that. They fucked up my food. Aw, Stella, what'd they do? What kind of food you get? Did you tell us already? I'm sorry if you did. What'd you get and what happened? There's nothing worse than getting your food fucked up. I hate that. Even just small stuff sometimes, but like... Like the other day, I ordered some stuff at McDonald's, you know, it's just McDonald's order or whatever, but I think I ordered like a quarter pounder, and then they gave me a McChicken. And I didn't notice until I got home. And I was just like, but that's not what I expected. I'm fine with McChicken, but a McChicken's like a quarter of the price as well. It was just like, ah, whatever. Ate it anyway. You probably have me for a while because I'm stuck in civilization for the foreseeable future. Oh, I got you. Right on, man. Well, we're glad that you're here, Ty. And we'll be sad to see you leave. Ice cold and wrong ingredients. Oh, what? Ice cold? Did you do like a Uber Eats or something? Was it like a delivery thing and they took too long, or what? I feel like I've heard of like people getting this stuff cold from things like that, those delivery services sometimes, and it's like, not even sure who to blame. You can't really blame the restaurant anymore if it's some like Uber driver or whatever. So maybe that's like a benefit for the restaurant. Be like, well, it's not my fault that it was cold, even though maybe it was. Uber driver. I have not used those services very much. I think I've taken one Uber before. It was like when I was in the process of getting my new car. I had to go somewhere for work and I couldn't you know, I couldn't avoid it, you know, I could not go, so I had to Uber over there and back. It was an art experience, but I've heard some horror stories for sure. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Stella. Oh, disappointing. Go to dig in and it's fucking cold. I mean, hopefully you got at least like a, you know, like a microwave or something that can, or if it's something that you can heat up easily, hopefully. I know not all food is easy to heat up and still taste good, you know. Some things it's like, you gotta eat it while it's fresh because like as it sits together, like things start to absorb other things and the texture gets all fucked. I usually just go to and get it myself. Yeah, that's kind of how I am, Ty. I'm much more of a go get it myself kind of guy. There's been a few times I've used those services but typically I just feel like it's not worth the price, at least for me, because a lot of my stuff's pretty easy to get to. I'm not in a situation that's difficult or anything. It was a restaurant that fucked up, not Uber Eats. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if it's wrong ingredients, that's certainly, yeah, that makes sense, the restaurant, yeah. I guess I was just focusing on the cold part, my bad. Paid for priority and it came right to me. Yeah, so yeah, then it's definitely, the restaurant sucks. Well, I mean, I guess you know who to complain to or not go back to. What was it that you got? They put it on wheat bread. Oh, okay. And you didn't want wheat bread? Is that the wrong ingredient? Yeah, I go just get it myself too, says Lemur. Gotcha, yeah. I mean, it's convenient to have the delivery, but sometimes I feel like they charge a lot for it, and it's not that the driver doesn't deserve it as much as it's just like, it's really not that far from me, you know? That's why I just can use it, convince myself, like, ah, just go get it. It's not worth the $5. Especially when I'm an electric car, it's like way less than that. In like search costs or whatever for me to go do it myself. Personally, I also don't want to contribute to these gig economy companies. Oh, yeah. Not a fan of the gig economy kind of thing. I'm gonna go pick it up myself. But I'm just super tired. Right, yeah, it's just one of those times when you just wanted to be able to rely on those services that, you know, are advertising you every day that they can do it for you, and then the restaurant goes and fucks it up. But honestly, in this scenario, I mean, going to pick it up, I guess I don't know what kind of food it is exactly, but that might still not have solved the problem we're talking about, right? Because if it was cold when they handed it to the Uber Eats driver, it would have been cold when they handed it to you. And with the wrong ingredients. I'm not sure what it is, but if it was something that was all wrapped up, you know, like I personally just trust the people, and then I get home and get disappointed. So it's like when I see people that are like in the drive-thru and they just pull forward a little bit and look through their back, like I don't blame them necessarily. I don't know. I never have the energy to go complain about anything anyways. She's like, whatever, as long as there's fruit in that bag. Of course, it's also just me. You know, if I was also like trying to get food for someone else, I'd probably care a little bit more. Just completed a magma farm in, oh, Minecraft, nice. Feeling pretty good, hell yeah, dude. Nice. So how does that work, a magma farm? Because magma, I'm trying to remember it in Minecraft. Are magma like the blocks, or is that like a lava block? I'm trying to think what magma is. Minecraft, I don't know that I've ever really gotten that far. I wonder what that looks like. I haven't played Minecraft in a long time, honestly. I feel like I might be due at some point. Play some more of the craft. I know we had talked about it a little bit with the Strange Planet stuff, because it's so multi-platform, you know what I'm saying? And 20%, come on, we can get this. God, am I on my third fucking pass? Oh, I'm finishing my third pass. And here's my fourth pass. It's such a fucking huge place. I can see why one ball just called me a monster now. I had so much more patience apparently. Well, I wasn't hungry that day. That's why. That's probably why I'm feeling impatient at all, because I'm hungry. Like, damn, cut all this grass, I'm hungry. Magma blocks can spawn naturally in the nether in low Y levels, okay. But it can be crafted from magma cream, which magma cubes drop when they're killed. Okay, gotcha, right on. I know what magma cubes are at least. I just manipulated the spawns above the nether roof so I get loads of spawns and auto kill them with wither roses. Oh, nice, dude. And so then you just harvest the magma cream to then make magma blocks then, huh? Awesome. Have you guys determined a release date for Strange Planet? Oh, you mean like a release for the channel to kind of announce it? Is that kind of what you mean by so? I also haven't thought about that too much. I guess we gotta get content, I guess, in a way, right? But also, I hadn't thought about that yet much either, but we do have that Back for Blood video, and I feel like that should probably end up being uploaded to that channel as well. I might have to move that from my channel to the Strange Planet channel, because it makes more sense over there since it was a collab project. It's basically the first Strange Planet thing before we had the name. But I'm hoping, at least for the podcast, the announcement will come early next week, if not late this week. But I don't want to promise anything just because we're still in the process of creating some assets. And if these assets are going to be used a lot, you know, we don't want to rush anything. Ooh, pardon me. I just burped. Although, I mean, the logo I came up with for it, I feel like it is pretty cool, and I know the guys like it a lot, but I kind of would like to see what we could get an artist to do as well. But it's certainly, I think it is a fine, probably working logo for now. I think it's part of it is just because I made it, maybe is why I am maybe more harsh on it, because I know Dan really likes it, and I think Papa likes it pretty well too. But being a bit of a perfectionist myself, I feel like nothing I make is good enough. I need hundreds of stacks of the stuff. Oh, what are you gonna use all the magma blocks for, Ty? What are your plans for that? So when you play Minecraft, Ty, is that just practice for your life when you live out in a cabin with you and your girlfriend? Ty's just trying to train up, figure out some of the the logistics of being self-sufficient in Minecraft. Got a guardian farm in the works. Okay, a gold farm, a creeper farm, general mob farm, etc. Nice, dude. Gonna have a whole, like, I don't know, what would you call that? What would you call that? Some, like, big operation or whatever? You know what I'm saying? Oh, Dan opened the dungeon. Anybody wants to jump in there? Exclamation point dungeon. Hey, the Beard Man! Off the grid simulator. Yeah, there you go, exactly. Yeah, that's what Ty's doing with Minecraft. Simulating it so one day he'll be ready. The day he can escape from society. There you go, get in that dungeon. Exclamation point dungeon, everybody, if you want to go see Dolus. Dan's ready for another battle. Nice. I've seen you guys jumping on in there. I think Dolus playing as well.
Huh. The evidence seems to indicate
Yes,
you have a new
yes.
follower.
Come to the dungeon. Oh, and thank you, new follower. I appreciate you as well. I'm sure Domm will be very excited to find out about you.
God damn it, Dolus. And thank you for following the Beard Man. I appreciate that. Hey, new follower. How you doing, man? You like mowing some lawns too? You like beards? The Beard Man, huh? I know mine's not the best beard in the world, but you like that? I feel like there's one compliment that I get a lot is on my beard. Hell yeah, brother. Dungeon battle between games of Predator. Hell yeah, there you go. Have you got to play Predator yet, dude? How many more games you been playing through? Likes to play Off the Grid by Kanye West. Oh yeah. Is that one of his newer songs? Not a Kanye guy, but... Yeah, man, it's so fun. Hell yeah, man. How many games did it take for you to finally be able to play as Predator, dude? That's crazy. You had played 6 games and not a single one you had played as Predator earlier. Nope, time to go to the dungeon. Man, I was driving too fast. God damn. Yo! See you guys when you get back.
All right. Now that you're all here, don't believe you'll be leaving. All right, Dan. Starting with you. I'm gonna try to get you in here this time. I'm gonna trap you down here in my cuddle pile. Yes, it is a pile of shit. Damn it! Son of a bitch, Dan. I swear you're doing this on purpose. All right, Lorax, how about you? Would you like to cuddle with Dolus? Yes, the cuddle pile. What about it? You're interested as well? Come on, Ty. Come on, come on. No, what? No, no, no. Fine. All right, you win. All right, how about Shiloh? Someone's gotta come cuddle with me. I didn't just put all this shit into a large pile for nothing. Come on, yes. Perfect. Someone will be down here with me. Shyla, go ahead and get onto the pile. Now how about Stella? Stella likes a good cuddle pile. I know she does. I am cuddling with you today, boy. Oh, what? I'll get you one of these times, Dan. You son of a bitch. That's 17 to, what's mine on top? Is it the 10 or the 17? Oh, it's the 17. Ooh, time for a double or nothing. Ooh, I like that. The last roll is the most epic. And, come on, Stella, stay there. What? A nat 20? Alright, whatever. At least I got Charlotte down here with me.
Hey, welcome back. You got a couple double or nothings today. Do you guys want? Hell yeah. Dan, Ty, and Stella got out of there. Damn it. Now I gotta go cuddle with Dolus, Shiloh. I'm sorry about that. He's not very curvaceous, so I can't imagine he's great with the cuddles, but I know he'll have a good time. Yeah, nat 20 Dolus.
Don't get cocky, Stella. There's always next time.
All right, let me catch up on chat. Beardman said, just watching Sunday football. It's finally back. I'm doing good. How are you? Oh, right on. Sounds good, man. What team do you like to watch? I'm not like a big sports guy myself, so I won't have much to add there, but just curious. Who do you watch for? Sounds like some Michael Jackson shit. I'm out. I missed that time. That's funny. Dallas Cowboys. Right on, dude. Well, I hope they're winning for you. Played football growing up. Never been a big spectator, honestly, of mostly anything. I'm mostly like the kind of person who would like to play rather than spectate myself. But I grew up around football a lot. My dad watched the Chiefs. I'm from Kansas, so I'm a big Chiefs fan. So I definitely know how exciting it can be for a sports fan when football's back. Hell yeah, brother. All cards out? I assume you meant exclamation point? If I need to do anything, let me know. Did you make sure to give yourself that double or nothing bonus there, Stella? That's who I'm watching right now, KC and Browns. Oh, nice. There you go. Well, I guess I hope KC wins. KC Pride, I guess. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'm mowing really slow, but I guess I'm not really going that slow. I think it's just because I know what the top speed of this bad boy really is. So I want to pedal to the metal so bad. Sports ball, yeah. Yeah, that's the kind of person I am too, Ty. I don't know a whole lot about it, and I just think it's funny to do that kind of stuff. Kind of like the whole, like, use the Force Harry said, Captain Picard or whatever. You know what I mean? Like, just mixing it all up that you don't understand. There was not supposed to be a question mark at the end. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, it's supposed to be an exclamation point. That's what I thought. That's funny. It's kind of like a I'm Ron Burgundy. Who put a question mark on the teleprompter? Flip it back over and continue. Yeah, we're getting there. 37. As the circle gets smaller, the rounds get shorter. And the entire next round's gonna have a bunch of trees back here. Gonna have to go around. Let's just straighten this out a bit. Get rid of some of these curves. Such a big area. Beautiful orchard though, it'd be so cool. Stone orchard, just so many fruits and stuff. I think my mom used to, my mom's like a house cleaner, and she used to clean a house for somebody who had an orchard growing up, and I remember we went out there and picked some apples once, and it was just a really cool experience. Getting this area cleaned up. Get around this tree. Let's go ahead and just do a whole spin around it. And then get this little notch here figured out. It's not the most gracious job I've ever done, but it's okay. The roller kind of fixes most stuff. That's what I love about this roller. Turn in here. For whatever reason, this song reminds me of Minecraft. Playing some, what was it we were playing? Valhesia? Yeah, Valhesia. Yeah. Can stand the sound. I'm gonna go see you guys tomorrow. Okay, I'm sorry. It must be fucking up on you again. I'm sorry, Shyla. So sorry to hear that. We'll see you tomorrow. Hopefully the sound will be gone tomorrow. I don't know what that sound could be, I wonder. Some sort of artifacting or something, whatever they call that. I don't know what could be causing that. Yeah, I don't blame you, Shyla, if you're still here. I don't blame you for leaving if you're hearing an annoying sound. I totally get it. I hate that stuff too. You get overstimulated by that stuff and it's just like hard to ignore when something's annoying you, you know? Those birds are loud. Chirping in my ear. Hydrate, you got it. I think I got a little bit of this Gatorade left. Go for that. Finish that off. Gonna have to get some water from Nick. One sec. Looking for something for my bag. Can't find my little ball, so I have to use this little pillow. And some lumbar support, I think. There we go. Yeah, I wish I could hear that sound that Shy was talking about. It'd be easier for me to help troubleshoot, but I just hope it's gone tomorrow when she comes back in. Oh, going back in the dungeon already, huh? Alright, sounds good. The dungeon. Everybody jump on in there. Oh, Dan's in there. You know he is. Stella's in there. So yeah, this is definitely going to be like an hour-long lawn. I can tell that by now. About halfway done. We're almost half an hour in. Don't go too fast, Domm. Cutting too fast. Too fast there. Really wish I could just set like a cruise control. I just don't go any faster than this, dude. There's no reason to. Got 20 more seconds on the dungeon. Anybody else wants to jump in there? Feels like the passes are getting faster. Well, of course they are, because the whole thing's getting smaller, but... hoping we can knock this out pretty quick. Finally at 50%. Did I miss you talking about the scooter? Sometimes I get super delayed. Oh, no, no. I don't think I didn't mention the scooter. I don't remember. What did I just... I just forgot what I was just talking about, so... Yeah, I haven't used the scooter quite a bit recently. Oh, hold up. We gotta go to the dungeon. Dolus is waiting. He's bothering me. I can hear him back there.
Oh, looks like we're back already, huh? Okay, we're starting with Ty this time. I knew he couldn't resist the cuddle pile. What? Come on, Ty. Come on. You know you want to be in the cuddle pile. Alright. But Stella loves a good cuddle. Here we go. She'll jump back in there with me. Nah, fuck out of there. Dogass? Oh, come on now. That's my brother's name. What? 18? Nobody wants to stay in here with me. Come on, what have I done? What have I done to not earn the love and respect from you all? Dan? You'll come in here, right, Dan? Ah, yes. There he is. Let us roll your die. Oh, what, you think you won't win? No, get back here. No, come on. Come on back now. No, but you won anyways. Oh, bitch. Alright. Everybody wins. Whoopie fucking do. Ah, yeah.
Welcome back. I'm trying to cuddle toes. It's weird, bro. You almost had you, dude. Did you see it? You're right there. I can't believe everybody won. Oh, yeah. Oh, you'd asked about the scooter. I'm sorry, Stella. I just missed it. Man, I'm getting bad about missing messages lately, I feel like. Let me scroll up for you. Must have been a minute ago. How did I miss that? I can't find it, so I'm sorry. Can you mind asking a question again? I will be more than happy to answer it. I can't scroll up to find it. Apparently, I'm looking for it. Hold up. Let me move this now. All right, there we go. And continue. So are you winning most of your matches, Dan? Oh, there you go. If there's anybody who hasn't signed up for Stream Loots or would like to end up participating in any of the dungeons, any of Dolus's dice dungeon runs, just go to that link right there that Dan just put in the chat, and you should be able to log in with your Twitch account, and then if you win, you'll get some cards. Dude, I'm so hooked on this game. Well, that's awesome, dude. Even is your ping getting any better, or are you still getting 180 ping, or what? Do I have to redeem the last dungeon? Just wondering how the scooter has been. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's weird. I could not find that. Okay, it must have been like hidden between a couple of like notifications that I was just like skimming over or something. I'm sorry about that. You know, I don't ever mean to miss a message. But yeah, scooter's been going great. I really like it for like small errands and stuff. It's like my little gas station runner. I love going to the gas station with it and stuff. And I use it to like take packages like the capture cards I've had to return recently. I've used it to take the capture cards to the UPS store. So it's really cool. It's very rewarding to be able to do like run errands with it and stuff, you know. And that front pouch really holds quite a bit, and I've actually adapted the front pouch because it has these two straps that are supposed to strap over the T-bar at the top. But when it does that, it covers the light, so I found that I can just strap it just to the pole and it's fine. It doesn't really need the straps on top, so I've actually started using the straps on top to strap bigger things that I can't fit in the pack. So like if I buy 2 Brisks and they're like huge, or like 2 Gatorades or whatever, I can fit 1 Gatorade in the pouch just fine, and 2 if I don't zip it up all the way. But what I've been doing is putting 1 Gatorade in the pouch, and then the other one I just strap to the top with the Velcro straps. And it rides perfectly fine like that. So that's one thing I've been doing. Is pretty cool. Pretty fun to scoot around on, and every time I get on it, I make sure I do a couple laps around just because it's fun, you know what I'm saying? I think I'm going to stream it tomorrow. Need a light game before Deathloop on Tuesday. Sounds good, dude. So are you gonna be streaming on Tuesday then, since Deathloop comes out on Tuesday, or are you gonna save that for your stream on Wednesday? What's the plan there? I've been giving out cards all night, but it seems Streamloots is currently down. I tried reloading it twice in 2 separate browsers. Oh, really? Let me take a look at mine, see if it's also down for me. Oh, they have a Stream Deck integration with it, it says here. Well, I can't refresh mine. Oh yeah, I can refresh it right here. Oh, it's not down for me. Okay, it must just be a connection issue for you. Let me, I can go ahead and do the last batch of cards then. No, well, hold up now. Maybe something is down about it, because now it's just hanging here. Okay, I think it's finally affecting me. Yeah, network error. NAND cards could be finished. Okay. I think it might not be working. Let's see, who were the winners last time? Let me try to give them away, see if this works. I think I'm just running maybe on a cached version of the site. We'll see. Okay, no, it said it sent someone successfully to tie, so maybe I can get these ones real quick. Oh, wow. Okay, guys, hold up. I'm seeing a message here that's new. I don't know how long this message has been popping up because Stella's been doing a lot of my card stuff. It says gifted packs are limited to 10 per week. To gift more, you have to sell at least 1 pack. Oh, wow. That's rough. That kind of ruins the whole dice dungeon thing with the Streamloots cards. Fuck. That's unfortunate. 10 per week? I'm gonna have to start keeping track of that shit. Damn. Oh, Dan. Redeemed the Noir one. Nice. Let me catch up on chat here. I know I've been missing a couple here. Yeah, man, booked the day off from work. Oh, nice, dude. Just for Deathloop, dude. Hell yeah, dude. 504 gateway timed out. Weird. That's weird that you're getting that. Got some F's in the chat. Nice. There you go. F's in the chat for the Streamloots card stuff. So yeah, unfortunately, we're gonna have to have people supporting a little bit more with the Streamloots stuff. Damn it, I don't like pressuring anybody to spend money on that stuff though. Like, so no pressure, but it might have to. I might even have to buy a pack a week just so I can do more than 10. I feel like we give out more than 10 most of the time. I mean, today I feel like we've given out more than 10. So I'm surprised it's even letting us, right? That new? Yeah, it is new, yeah. Yeah, maybe it's spotty. Yeah, it might be so. It might just be down for you because of like some sort of DNS thing or something. The internet's complicated. It's a new limitation, right? Isn't that weird? Huh. Bums me out a little bit. Let me go ahead and send you your pack, Stella, and then Dan gets his pack. Well, I thought about for now we're just gonna keep gifting packs the same way we always have until it tells us that we can't, and then at that point, I don't know. we'll just play it by ear, I guess. I don't know exactly. I mean, you know, and I don't know if it means 10 across everyone or if it's just like you can only give one person per week, like eat per person 10 packs. Man, I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. Again, we're just gonna have to play it by ear. I don't know how else to play that. But you know, I hope you guys just like going in the dungeon just for the dice rolls, you know, just to have a good time. Hopefully it's not just about the stream loots. But still gonna try to keep them in there because I really like the cards. So Streamloots have officially got popular enough to charge now. Well, they've always charged, Dan. It's always been possible that you could buy packs. That's like their main thing. They just let you gift packs because it's like nice to be able to offer incentives or whatever, or just like a reward in your stream. I think is why they do that. But maybe people like me are making it look like, oh well, people aren't buying enough packs, so we need to incentivize people because they're a business, I guess. You know what I mean? But they have always charged. I've actually made like $30 on Streamloots from you guys. You guys are generosity. I like going to see Do's pin, yeah. Yeah, see, I think we can. It definitely shouldn't affect the dungeon at all. I hope, but it sucks that it's going to limit us though. So yeah, we'll have to see. If it's a 10 per person, that's probably fine. I don't know that I ever give out more than 10 a week to one individual. You have to roll a lot of like double or nothings or something, right? And win them. Thought I broke it because I tend to do that well. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's probably something just between you and their server, it just went down or something. I mean, it also was acting a little bit weird for me just now. It said there was a network error, but didn't let me send those cards, so I don't know. Go play that by your team. See, I think it'd be cool to get like, if Twitch did something to where I could give channel points, you know what I mean? That could be something that could be cool too, you know? Because if I could gift you guys channel points in a way where you could win them through Dolus, then I feel like that would be an even more incentive to have expensive channel point items, you know? And that would be people's way of being able to afford them, would be to play the Dyson. But Twitch doesn't do that. It's not as far as I know. It's just cool to be able to have a reward, especially a reward that, you know, pretty much costs you nothing, you know? Nobody had to spend anything. It was just like a cool interactive thing, and that's the whole point. Yeah. That's always how it's been for me, pretty much. I mean, not to say that people haven't donated, because obviously they have, but that is just out of the kindness of their heart. %. You smell the chipotle already. Dice Engine is so much fun. Streamloots cards are just a bonus, right? Yeah, yeah. I'm glad to hear you say that, because that's what I was hoping would be the feeling with that. But I also don't want to, like, you know, not incorporate Streamloots cards too, you know? Not that I'm saying that, sorry. But I really like the Streamloots cards as well. Like, nothing against, you know, Streamloots and whatever they have to do to keep their company going. Because it's cool. I really think it's a cool thing to add to the stream. It's like having channel points that not everybody can use at any moment, and so that's kind of cool. It makes things a little bit rarer, more spontaneous, I feel like. And then the whole stacking thing, and everybody just kind of jumps on to like one moment where we all use the cards at the same time, and I think it's great. Oh, I'm gonna finish up this little bit up here. kiss the tree. Mwah. God, it still feels like there's so much left. I mean, there's like almost 40% left, but come on. That's a lot of grass. Yeah, everybody sounds good. Dad liked the dungeon even without the prizes. Oh, thanks, Ty. I'm glad you guys think of it that way. Oh, hey, Shada's still here. So I was lurking instead of leaving, and I am going to stay. Okay, I'm gonna fight through the noise. Oh, really? What? Can you describe the noise more to me? Your stream is the best. Thank you, Shada. Gosh, you guys are all saying such nice things. I think it's only appropriate that we have a couple hearts out here, even if they're black and white. You guys have been so nice. I feel like, especially lately, so many people are giving me compliments. I don't know what to do with myself. Hell yeah from Lemur, hell yeah. Get some of those combos going. Sounds like it's a stuttery noise. I'm curious. Let's do a little test here, Shadow. I've muted everything except for my mic now. Does that affect the noise at all? Like if I'm silent, does it also go away? Like it's definitely attached to like the stream sound? No more noise? So even on my voice, it doesn't have the glitch part? I'm wondering if it's something, one of my other elements here, you know what I mean? Even when you are done with the lawn, there is no noise? It's only when you're mowing. Oh, well here, hold up. Let me do some more tests. Let's just take this opportunity. Check this shit out. If I take all the ambient sound all the way to 0. Let's see if it's in the ambient noise that you're hearing. Now it's just the mower's motor. How is that? And I'll mow a little bit too, make sure. Is that better? Because we don't need the ambiance, if that's making an annoying sound. Now it just sounds like a lawnmower. Okay, cool. So we've gotten rid of the annoying sound? Because it might have just been something that was in the background that was causing that to happen on your machine. And I am totally fine with getting rid of all the ambience noises. How about I add in the music back, and then we'll see if the music does anything. Maybe it's like a combination of stuff. Okay, there's the music. It's still stuttering, actually. Okay. So even the mower noise does it, so let me... Still troubleshooting here. Let me just test out something else. I'll bring the ambiance back up a little bit. I'll bring it to 5 though, because I don't really need the ambient that much. Oh, yours is doing the stuttering now too. Oh, weird. It's less staticky. Oh, probably because there's less noise to stutter. And maybe that's what was making it seem like it wasn't quite as much. I've noticed it now too, so it is something that's happening. Maybe it wasn't, I didn't notice. Huh. Interesting. Well, let me... You know, I have something on my... through NDI with my game audio is going through. Okay, is it happening to my voice? I guess that's what we got to figure out. Is it happening to all audio in the stream? Or is it just the game audio? So, like, right now, is there any stuttering on my voice as I talk? I'll just keep talking. And the music does sound fine. Okay, so it's probably the game then. So it might be my NDI connection. No, it's the game sound. Okay, and your voice sounds fine. Okay. So let me try something real quick. I'm going to hide the game here because I'm doing some stuff on my desktop, some background stuff here. I'm going to try... Well, first, what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at what audio device I'm using for my NDI and see if I can't find if that is part of the problem. Cable B. Okay, let me see. And then set that. I'm just gonna retoggle the audio. Sometimes that can help things as well. But I did take out one setting here. I don't know that it's really gonna do anything. But I think maybe just setting the audio back on the NDI, like setting it off the audio and then back on might help. So let's try that. Glad we had this opportunity to test this stuff. So, okay, I'm pausing. Is that any better? Is it still there? I'm glad it's not just me. I refreshed like 3 times with such hope. Oh gosh, yeah. Still going? Okay, interesting. Still there for me. That is fascinating. Here, 1 second. I want to hear this too. I'm gonna mute my mic for a second and listen to my stream, just the game audio through the stream on my phone real quick. So I'm gonna mute my mic. Was that like that the whole time, guys? Cause how would you not notice that, guys? That's like super annoying. Oh my gosh. All right, hold up. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I definitely hear it. Okay, 1 sec. Let's try some. We might just have to get rid of the game audio for now, and I'll just have to troubleshoot this later. Because I'm not quite sure what's happening with this, but I got another thing we can try here. I'm just gonna try passing it through a different audio source and see if that's part of the problem. Let's see, will it output if I click that? And yeah, same. I didn't. It's so weird that you guys didn't notice it because it's so noticeable. As soon as I turned mine on, I was like, the only thing I hear. It's like you're missing like a chunk of the audio every couple of seconds or something. It's been since I broke my phone that happened in as like a coincidence, and I was like, huh. I think with the music in your voice, it just wasn't that noticeable on the PC. Yeah, it must be. That must be what it was. It was just the music was masking enough for everybody. Interesting. Okay, so I tried passing it through another audio device, but I'm not. Usually this device, for some reason, just doesn't pass any audio, which maybe is for the best for right now. Yeah, it doesn't look like you guys are getting any audio now from the game. I don't know why that doesn't work, because it's like my main audio device. But I have to usually pass it through a separate one. Huh. Maybe I should just restart my NDI. That could be what it is. Let me just close out of the protocol, or whatever it's called, and we'll reopen the program that starts the connection, and maybe that will do it. Just as like a refresh type of deal. Back, but just to say goodnight, got a shower and get ready for tomorrow. Thank you for the stream, Dom. Hope you all have a great year of the year of the night. Rest of the night, I think maybe is what she meant. We'll see you tomorrow. Sounds good, Stella. Have a good night. You're not messing much right now. We're just messing with audio stuff anyways. But thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. And everything you do. The game audio isn't that terrible for this game, in my opinion. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal, right? So I'm just going to try this one more time just to try to see if this is like a possible troubleshooting thing for the future in case this does happen in a game where we care. Because obviously my setup's no different, right? That's always how it works, right? I didn't change anything. Why is it not working? All right, let's see. And hopefully it'll pick back up. Okay. Is that any better? In fact, I'll listen to it here. No, it's doing the same thing in it. Yep. Weird. Alright, no game audio for today. That is enough troubleshooting for this guy. Let's just mute the game. And put those tunes back on. How's that sound? That is very strange, though. Very frustrating. But I'm glad that I get my USB controller in tomorrow, because then I won't have to use NDI at all. But it's just really frustrating that every single time I have a solution, it finds a way to fuck up on me. Oh, here's another thing we can. Yeah, F in the chat. Absolutely. I got one more thing I want to try real quick. Hold up. Let me unmute that. I'm gonna mute the music one more time. I just want to play like something that's not lawn mowing simulator to see if it's lawn mowing simulator somehow. You know what I mean? Oh, that was Dan with the F in the chat. There you go, dude. Let's see. So I'm gonna go to YouTube or something. Oh, hold on. Let's see. I'll go to stream safe music, I guess. And I'll just play one of these. No, I didn't want to go to the channel. I want to play the song. There we go. Okay, so bring the NDI up. Okay, now I'm gonna listen to my own stream. You guys go ahead and let me know if you hear it, but I'm gonna also try to listen to it. Let me know if you hear it, but I'm gonna also try to listen to it. Yeah, it's still there. Yeah, it's still there. Yeah, it is. Yeah, something is wrong, James. We're figuring it out, man. Came in right in the middle of troubleshooting, my friend. Audio does sound awful. Yep, it's not like I wanted it that way. Not that you're trying to say that, but obviously not intentional. But we are trying to figure it out. But all of my troubleshooting steps have not worked, so we're just going to have no audio for the game, and that's fine. Not a big deal, since all we're doing is mowing lawns anyways. But I will have to get that figured out. Maybe even just a simple like reboot of all my PCs would figure it out. I don't know. Weird. I'm definitely gonna be looking at the VOD later to see if it's been there the whole time, or if it indeed did just happen, happened to be at the same time. Shut up, broke her phone. But there we go. So at least it's not a game where we need audio. How's that? And what's up, James? Sorry, I didn't get to say hello to you. We were in the middle of troubleshooting there. Good to see you, my friend. Not bad because the Packers lost. Oh, is that why? That was me answering my own question if something was wrong. Gotcha. Gotcha. Such a weird thing, man. For me, first I used to use OBS for my NDI, just a little peek behind the curtain here. And then one day it just stopped passing any video, and I don't know why. It just stopped one day, and I was like, what the fuck, no, and I was so upset. And then I found that there's an separate NDI program that you can use, so I started using that. And then one day one of it stopped working. It stopped passing any audio through, and I was like, what the fuck? But then it had a second protocol I could use, so I used that. And now this is it. It's like there's just always someday it's just gonna stop working. I don't know why. I have done nothing to my computer. But that is computers for you, man. They are fickle, fickle things sometimes. Hey, Bolin, what's up, my friend? How you doing, dude? How are ya? How's your weekend been, dude? Birthday weekend. Have you done any more streams lately? I don't think I've been able to catch them if you have, but I've been wanting to see that beautiful face again. You know what I'm saying? I think I need to play a game like this after the game I watched. It was so bad. Oh no, James, I'm so sorry to hear that, dude. This is definitely a chill ass game though, dude. I recommend it, or Power Washing Simulator. Just ask Bolin. I know he recommends that one. Oh, come on, camera, work with me. Work with me. No, come on, camera, work with me. There we go. Doing a lot of fun stream and now chilling here. Oh, nice, cool. We must have been streaming at the same time. Gotcha. Right on, man. Yeah, I'm just kind of finishing up. We're gonna finish up this lawn, and then I'm gonna call it a day, or call it a stream, because I am hungry. I'm gonna get me some Chipotle. I know you'll appreciate that. Yeah, I just want to thank you again, Bolin, for that huge raid the other night, dude. That was insane, dude. Totally made my day on that. And it was your birthday. Fucking giving me all these presents, man, on your birthday. Yes, Chipotle. Yes, exactly, dude. I'm so excited for it. The more I think about it, I can smell it. Might even give me an extra side of guac. Always sounds good, but then I'm too full to finish the guac on the side. And I'm like, oh man, it's not even gonna last very long in the fridge. Bolin, hey babe. Yeah, there you go, Dan. Dan's gonna butter you up, Bolin. You better watch out, man. Treat yourself. Absolutely. It's so funny, Dan. You're saying, I know what you mean by it. Are you okay? But it sounds so much like you're saying, like, are you okay? You just fell down. Are you okay? You're implying something negative happened or something. I love that. I know you for no reason. Your Vikings were at least competitive today. No, was it the Packers versus the Vikings? Is that what the game was, James? So bowling team won? Is that what you're saying? Watch that bowling butt. Packers versus Saints. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, sorry, I don't follow the sports ball. Oh, 72%. Dude, we're so close to that Chipotle. Even this guy on the mower, he's getting Chipotle after this, dude. Oh, here's a good Shovel Knight song right here. Hell yeah. You couldn't beat a quarterback who threw 30... Is that interceptions 2 seasons ago? Oh, what the fuck? I look up and all of a sudden I'm like fucking rocking on that tree. Sorry, 30 interceptions 2 seasons ago, and we had no touchdowns the entire game. Oh wow. I guess he got better over the this 2 seasons. Damn, dude. Do you do any like fantasy football, James, as well, or do you just watch it? I always think it's interesting to hear about people's fantasy football stuff. Not sure why. I don't play fantasy football at all. I don't follow the game enough, but I just think it's kind of cool that they figured out a way to gamify a spectating kind of thing. You know what I mean? Pretty cool. I don't think anyone got a better. Packer just got complacent. Okay, and our play calling was so bad. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I still need to get that tractor, Domm. I've almost earned enough to buy it. Oh, this one right here. The Skag. It's pretty great, man. It's handling a lot better today than it was last weekend. Last weekend when I first got it, I was pretty disappointed because they kept like jumping forward on me and stuff and doing these weird acceleration things. But today, I don't know if I've gotten used to it or if they had an update to the game that touched that, but it has been much easier today. I'm hoping that when I pull my wheel out again next week, that it'll be just as successful. Because the zero turn is certainly fantastic on it. Yeah, I finally have 2 employees in the game. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I got 2 employees and I'm working on getting the upgrade of this baby. Getting that Turf Tiger. I do fantasy football too. Aaron Rodgers and Derrick Henry were the 2 highest scorers last year. This week they got me a combined 9 points. Oh. Sounds pretty low. Damn, dude. It's got to be like a frustrating thing when you feel like you're going with all the statistics and then something just totally just throws it in the fucking garbage. You're like, but I did my homework. I feel like, I don't know, for some reason I just thought like there could be a movie or something about somebody who gets so mad about a player's performance and for fantasy reasons that they have like some sort of murder plot or something. I just imagine it being like a comedy movie where they just want to like murder this player because he's just done so bad for their fantasy football team. Put that in perspective, Rodgers was projected to get 23 and Henry was projected at 16 and combined it was only 9. Oh, that's harsh. Yeah, that definitely helps me understand, James, for sure. Damn, dog. I did awful this week too. James in fantasy football all day. So in order to play fantasy, do you have to play in a league? That's what I feel like my friends that I know who play fantasy, they always talk about their league. Or can you just play in like a general way where you're just like one of like a bunch of people, or is it always like a small group or a league or something like that? I'll see you in the losers bracket. The lawnmower eject grass out on the side. No, this one it's actually designed to, but I have a mulch cover. Let's see, I think it's on the other side. Yeah, I guess that's what it looks like. Yeah, that cap on the side, it makes it a mulching situation or whatever, so it just keeps cutting the grass up into small bits. And it makes it so I don't have to worry about discharge, which is nice. I haven't actually had to worry about discharge yet because I always buy a mulching plate. I assume there will be some point where I'll have to use it or something, I wonder. I just got to the point, I don't know, maybe you've done this too, Bolin, but I just got to the point where I have lawns that I need to actually stripe. They actually do give me like striping requirements. So that's pretty cool. The only lawn so far has been a perfect square though. Yes, you do need friends. Sorry, Dom. Aw, I guess Dom can't play. Roleplay old Dom can't play no fantasy. Ain't got no friends. You have to put mulch blades on too. I do not. Luckily it's just the IRL is also necessary. Yeah, no, it's just the plate for this one. I didn't know that, but that makes sense. Mulching blades, is that the one that has like the extra blade in the middle, or am I thinking of a table saw? Okay, I was concerned because I mowed my lawn Friday and using your method would throw the clippings in my next line to run. Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. This is the most horrible method. This isn't the method I normally would use. I'm using this method because it's the fastest method in the game that I've found so far. You should have seen my my first lawn today, dude. Oh, maybe my second one. I made them perfect with beautiful stripes. Because this mower has a cool like striping bar on the bottom there, and so it makes the entire like path that you're cutting follow the same angle, so it looks really nice when you get those good lines, man. Yeah, I do not condone this method in real life, though. Jesus, look at the time. Need to stop owning the Predator. You get a lot of wins there, Dan? Yeah, it's probably about time to go to bed for you, huh? You working tomorrow, Dan, but then you took Tuesday off? Is that how you did it, or did you take Monday off as well? You can stay up and hang out as long as you want. If you took tomorrow off. Yeah, I unlocked that. Oh, nice, cool. I just unlocked that. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think it's cool because I have been talking about it the entire game of like, I wish they made me stripe because, like, you know, like I was saying earlier, this is actually the fastest method I've found. This would have taken me like an hour and a half, and I'm about to get it done in about an hour. It might even take me more than an hour and a half if I was trying to do lines, just, if we're completely honest. But it also looks like you're going so slow and the grass is growing as you go. Yeah, it's like, I think it's just the grass is coming into, it's like drawing the grass, and that's probably what makes it look like it's growing. But yeah, it does feel like I'm going really slow too, but if you go too fast in this mower, you'll run the engine or whatever, and you'll start to not cut grass, so. I'm trying to go at the optimal speed. Don't want to miss any blades. I think it's about as fast as I would mow in real life on a very similar mower. Don't want to go too fast. Don't want to miss those blades, dude. Nothing worse than missing some grass. Took off tomorrow because I had a feeling the Packers would shit in my oatmeal. Oh, really? You even predicted it then, James. Dude, the game is so good. I got work tomorrow, but then Tuesday off for Deathloop. Sounds good, man. Yeah, I guess I'll have to pick it up. I mean, since it's crossplay or whatever, we'll have to play together. I always wanted to check it out, but I had told myself if the Predator game was ever, like, free for me, then I would play it. But if it's something we can play together, then I don't see any reason why I wouldn't buy it then, right? For Strange Planet. I have a push mower and always panic when it throws clippings on the road or on the sidewalk. Oh yeah. Does the city get mad and stuff about that? Yeah, growing up we had a side discharge as well. I'd never really dealt with anything that collected clippings or mulched it. I feel like we should have, I don't know, maybe we should have had a mulching thing. I'm not sure. I mean, growing up, it was all like ragweed, milkweed, so honestly, I don't know what the best scenario would have been. I guess I just have to trust my dad that he chose the right things. Certainly got us a fancy fucking mower. I appreciate him for that. Hey, 89%, dude. The Chipotle burritos just getting closer and closer. This took me by surprise how good it is for Strange Planet. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Yeah, to me it looked like one of those games, at least for like me and my friends, where we'd probably play it like a few rounds and then kind of put it down. That's always kind of what it looked like to me. But I've never really been huge on Juggernaut games too. But I'm gonna try my best to like it as much as I can, because I like a lot of the aspects of it. You know, the fact that it's Predator is really cool, and the fact that there's more than one objective or winning scenario is pretty cool. I'm just like super bad at being the Juggernaut. I think that's usually why I don't like Juggernaut games. I'm like that Juggernaut that's really bad at it, and everybody just kind of runs circles around. Probably like that would be me. I'm like, come on, guys. City hasn't done shit about it, but I try to clean it up as much as possible. Grass clippings on the road are very dangerous for a motorcycle. Oh, yeah, because it makes it slick, doesn't it? Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. Good on you for being concerned about that, dude. Other people get mad about the clippings. Is that what you mean? Like, it's not the city, it's just other people around here like, nah, come on. Some Karens coming out. Yeah, the people don't like clippings where they shouldn't be. Yeah, I can see that. I know that people, like, especially like homeowners associations and stuff, can be a stickler on things. I imagine that could be one of them. I know they want you to mow your lawn regularly and not let it get above a certain height and stuff. Or some of them do. I don't know, all of them. So I could certainly see people getting so used to things being tidy because of their HSA or whatever. Or, sorry, Homeowners Association, HOA, sorry. Not Health Savings Account or whatever the fuck I said. I'm an idiot. Don't listen to me. Get out of my way, branches. We're almost done. 95%. Holy crap, 95%. There's still all of this. 5% of this lawn is quite a bit, dude. Was this a Katamari song? Alright. Cool. Got a little bit of grass there. Oh, come on. We're almost there. It's like the final straightaway. Oh, fuck. Going too fast. Don't get too excited, Domm. Alright. Niche. Here we go. A little bit faster than that. There we go. Never heard this Katamari song. Does anybody know if Papa started his stream yet? I was just thinking it'd be cool to be able to raid him, but I don't know if I'm gonna be going late enough for that. He has not. Okay, thanks for checking, Ty. I appreciate that, man. Hopefully we got somebody else we can at least raid. I was just hoping to put everybody in there. Now Papa isn't streaming. Okay, thanks, Dan. Should have made myself lunch. I wouldn't have been so hungry right now. Had a big old breakfast. I guess I just didn't think about lunch. It's really for him to stream main. Yeah, I think it is. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was just kind of. I guess maybe you could say I was hoping a little bit. I was just hoping to be able to raid him. But yeah, I think he's still got to deal with the kids and probably get dinner and stuff at this point. Okay, I've done most of it now. It's probably just some stuff next to the trees. Just do like some tree passes. It's actually look pretty clean here. We've got a little bit in front of it. There we go. This side has a bunch. So I can take it on this side. There's a big chunk. A little bit more. Here's some. More blades of grass and we'll be done. Been at 0.8% for so long. This is probably the worst part of the speed method, is that you can miss some spots. Or when you do the stripes, you know, you just do such a good job anyways. You don't have to worry about it. These all look like they're good. Got a couple of tufts here and there. Oh, come on, game. There can't be that much more left. Sometimes it's way pickier than other times. Keep looking. Put it around here. There's a little chunk. There's some more. There's some. Enough of these little chunks. Oh, there we go. Got it. Sweet. It's burrito time. We got a couple more little tufts there. Zip it up on there. Boom. Got it. All right. Sweet. Raid Bob Ross. Oh, they have a Bob Ross marathon thing going on. Don't they have like a stream channel? Is that what you're talking about? I'll probably try to find a friend, you know, that's on. Ooh, look at that. 2,169. This is worth it. This is worth it. Oh, look how close we are. We're at 13,286. I need 14,900. About 15,000 to get the Turf Tiger 2. Boob Ross. You ending now? Yeah, I'm hungry. I gotta get myself some dinner, man. Thanks for hanging out, Dan. I know it's late for you, dude. I've actually never seen the end of a Domo stream. Well, there you go, dude. First time. I think usually on Sundays I usually go a little bit later too, but I'm usually not as hungry, I think. I usually eat lunch, so that was my bad. Okay, let's jump on over to... Actually, hold up. I think I needed to fix something and I'm just not remembering it, so see if I can do that right now. Copy. Ending screen. I think this... No, we're good. Cool, we're good. All right. Whew, it was a good stream. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I appreciate you guys being here. Hopefully everybody had a good Sunday. Sorry about those weird audio issues. I'm gonna have to troubleshoot that probably while I eat my Chipotle, because we don't want that tomorrow. So yeah, for this week's schedule, Monday, I think I might do Binary Domain. I might start that tomorrow. Doesn't really fit the retro theme or anything, but it's a game I've been wanting to stream for a while, and I think it'll be fun. Like, I don't really know a whole lot about the game besides it's got this cool mechanic where you can actually talk to your partner in the game, so that'll be pretty cool. And we'll give it a shot. I don't know that we'll play it all the way through, but maybe Monday can be more of an experimental day. We'll see. You know what I'm saying? It is Monday after all. Great stream, man. Thanks for personally making my Sunday. Oh, whatever, man. You guys all made my Sunday by being here, dude. Oh, look at all those emotes. Bowling with the hype. Hell yeah, dude. And okay, so yeah, so Monday might do some Binary Domain. Tuesday we'll be continuing Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. We're on to I think on the second game of the trilogy. And then on Wednesday we'll be doing more itch.io, so more random fun games on itch.io. We'll be rating them as we go. Thursday we're going to be continuing Judgment, which has been a great story so far. I really liked it. And then The Witcher on Friday. There you go. That'll be the schedule for next week. And keep an eye out for any notifications in Discord for the premiere of our podcast, the Strange Planet podcasts. We will be getting that out to you guys. We'll get you some links and everything, and I'll be talking about it on stream, so don't worry about missing it. But yeah, definitely keep a lookout for that. That should be coming soon. So hope you guys enjoy that. See you tomorrow, brother. Yeah, sounds good, man. We'll be jumping in your stream promptly at 2:30 my time, Dan. Okay. All right, you guys have a good night. I'm gonna get some Chipotle. We'll hold up. Don't leave unless you want to. There's no pressure. But we're gonna see if we can raid anybody. If anybody wants to stay for that, I'd love it if you did. Oh yeah, I forget it's Sunday, so Flex is on. He's playing some Mario Kart 8. How about we go jump into Flex's stream? Y'all love us some Mr. Flex a lot, don't we? All right, here we go. We'll end the stream with we'll jump on over there. I'll have to let them know that I'm gonna go get a burrito real fast. All right, cool. We're gonna start that right now. Okay, one more time, thanks guys for hanging out. We'll see you tomorrow for some Binary Domain. And until then, just have a good night. See you then. All right, got the Raiders over there if any of you guys are left. See you later.